All right. So there's a game that exists in the universe. I'm not streaming yet. Let me stream. Let me get this shit going on the YouTubes. YouTubes. What's up, YouTube? How you doing? We're multi-streaming to Facebook and to Twitch and to YouTube. We're doing this today to celebrate my launching of my new Twitch channel, Twitch TV, Dusty Smith, or Twitch.tv Dusty Smith. No hissing, be nice over there. As always, we got cats everywhere in this room, because that's what the fuck we do. So I missed my show last night, so I thought as a bonus show, I would play this game that exists in the universe in honor of Valentine's Day, called I Love You, Colonel Sanders. This is real shit that actually exists, y'all. Not even making this up or nothing. I know I'm usually a dirty liar, but not today, folks. Not the fucking day. So we're going to play this. I've never played it before. I've never even loaded this shit up, but I thought it would be interesting. Had to do Valentine's Day stuff last night, so I missed my show, but, well, this is a different time. Yeah, we're doing a Let's Play. So you guys on YouTube, be sure to sign up for my new Twitch channel, Twitch.tv Dusty Smith. There is a link to it in the description. Make sure everybody signs up. I'm going to be doing exclusive streams throughout the week. I'm going to be doing still my podcast, if that is what I'm going to call it. Whatever I'm going to call it. Still, get out of my burgers. Get out of my Impossible Whoppers. They got Impossible Whoppers right now for $6, which is like half fucking price. So I load up on those motherfuckers every goddamn day because I'm a vegetarian and whatnot. How's my hair look? Boom. Do I look like Colonel Sanders? I got my Colonel Sanders glasses on. I need a bow tie and some shit. Yeah, I don't know what a Game Grumps thumbnail is. I don't know what the fuck that means. So, sorry. I had a great Valentine's Day, aside from having influenza. B. You mean influenza? Isn't that what rich people get? Or I think it's something else. You know, when kids are rich and they like hit people with their cars and they go and they get off because they have influenza. Maybe that's not what I'm thinking of. Amazing! Let's get some fried chicken. I need some Impossible fried chicken. Because I don't eat no goddamn meat. Tell your boyfriend if he says he's got beef that I'm a vegetarian and I'm not fucking scared of him. Yeah, remember that? Old school. Alright, let's get going with this fucking game here. Be sure to sign up on my Twitch, because there's going to be all kinds of gameplay on my Twitch throughout the goddamn week. Going to be more stuff on Twitch than on YouTube. I'm still going to do my YouTube stuff, but I'm going to kind of move towards Twitch, because apparently that's what all the cool kids are doing these days. And I'm obviously a cool kid. That's affluenza. Alright, you're right. Not influenza. I guess influenza is where you're really good at influencing people. I'm pretty sure. Your thumbnail for your stream has their icons. I don't know. This is the stream from the Colonel Sanders game. The thumbnail was taken directly from the Colonel Sanders game, so I don't know anything about Game Grumps, unless Game Grumps are the ones who made the Colonel Sanders game, which we're going to play right now. Testing. All right, cool. All right, let's see. I've never clicked on this for what? Yes, it's installed. Play this game right. Open Steam. Why are you even asking me? Just fucking do it. Oh my goddamn. Okay, so apparently I have to download this. So it might lag a little bit. I probably should have done this ahead of time, but I didn't. So what the fuck? What is happening? Open the goddamn shit. I will murder your entire link. You don't even fucking know who you're messing with, motherfuckers. You have no clue. Pain is coming. Pain. Alright, yeah, play I Love You, Colonel Sanders. How many times I gotta say this, motherfucker? I bet it's gonna play in this screen over here. God damn it. Not in this screen. Wrong screen. God, motherfucker. Alright, fuck off. No, die. You die immediately. Get off my fucking screen. Get off. Fuck you. Alright, I gotta change my main screen over. Let's see what the fuck's gonna happen if I do this live on the air. Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. Alright, that didn't seem to destroy the universe, so that's good. Alright, let's try this again. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Let's play. Do it. There you go. Boom. Haha. Alright, KFC presents. Boom! Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers! What else you got? Come on. Already amazing. And he got a cane. Don't make him smack you with his pimp cane. Upside your brain with a motherfucking pimp. Upside your brain with a motherfucking pimp. Upside your brain with a motherfucking pimp. Motherfucking pimp, motherfucking pimp cane. Alright, what we got here? Hello, Honest Red. How are you doing? Do you play other games on Steam? I'm going to start playing a lot of things on the Twitch channel. I just made affiliate. I guess it's a difference. I'm an affiliate now on goddamn Twitch. And so, be sure to send me all of your bits, and you can also get, like, custom icons and shit, I guess, by becoming I don't know, signing up for Twitch and becoming a page. I don't know what the fuck happens on Twitch, to be honest with you, but I'm learning. My boomer ass, I'm learning. I think I saw a tit, hell yeah. It's finger licking good. Dusty caught the coronavirus. Yep, I love me some Coronas with lime. That's my favorite. That's affluence. All right, I know, you already told me, Patty. Rub it in. Have you ever played Doom? New or old? Oh, sure, of course I played Doom. Doom's pretty bomb. Back in the day. They got a new one coming out like March, don't they? Thanks for doing Dusty Plays again. This was how I first found your channel a few years ago. Yeah, I started doing Dusty Plays on my YouTube channel, and then everybody made fun of me. Goddamn drunken peasants every fucking day making fun of me. Then they wrote a song about me. Dusty, you're getting rusty. Why are you playing those video games? And I should have let them get to me, but I was like, fuck it. People gonna make fun of me playing video games. I just won't play it anymore. But I should have done it anyway. Suck dicks, everybody, in a bad way. Hello, Ashley Luna. Why are the Games Grumps on thumbnails of the stream? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Is the Game Grumps these things? Do they have the Colonel Sanders icons? Because I'm pretty sure that's the icon I have for this stream right now. Anyway. Let's play the game. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Apparently, this is a dating game where your goal is to get Colonel Sanders to fall in love with you. And done already. You know he's going to be in love with me because I'm his doppelganger. You're a little thinner than I am. You thin jawline motherfucker. Why am I all red and shit? What the fuck? I guess it's fine. Alright, new game. New game. Gotta get all up in Colonel Sanders' knickers. And my name's Dusty Colonel Sanders. What's your name? Is it Colonel Sanders? Confirm, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Ooh, chicken and biscuits. So delicious. But you shouldn't eat meat. Don't eat meat. Chickens are, like, they're not really smart, but they're animals. All right. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Yeah, it does. And I got a cock on the wall because you know that's how I roll. And I got hearts coming in out of the window. I guess that's heart stickers, maybe. I don't know. Got my computer. Got a little boy band. Is that like BTK? Is that the name of that boy band? That's not right. BTK, I'm pretty sure, is Bind, Torture, Kill, who was the serial killer from Wichita, Kansas. But anyway, we'll just call this boy band BTK because that's fun. Oh, can I click on it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Fuck off. Suck a dick, KFC. All right. I guess I click this button to go next. Yeah. The world is peaceful and serene. You can stay in the moment forever. Got little cute little red shoes right here. Got some blankets under my bed. I got a tennis racket. I don't even play tennis. No, fill my water bottle up. I got some pearls. Guess what I use those for? Haha, my vagina. Got some books, but I don't read. Fuck that. All right, that's next. Ooh, cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers. Or you could wake up now. Your first day, Torres, no time sleeping. Shut the fuck up. Die. Smack it. Shut the fuck up. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School. Pretty sure that's not a real school. Academy for Learning. All right. Ready to learn some shit. Let me read what you guys got to say. I think Dusty is his birth name. Yes, Dusty is my birth name. That's what my daddy named me. I was named after Dusty Hill, which is the bass player, I think, for ZZ Top. I don't know. He's one of those ZZ Top people. My dad was like, cool, that's a new band. Nobody even knows about this band yet, called ZZ Top, and they're badass, and they have long beards and shit. I'm gonna name my son after this motherfucker. And then they blew up. That's the story behind my name. Hell yeah. All right. This music is sleepy. Don't go to sleep. Dusty, I already read that. All right. Whatever. Next up. Your mom begins to wonder. Ooh, I'm about to masturbate. I can tell you right now, when mom starts to wonder I'm in bed, it's about masturbation. All right. Who will be there? What will you cook? I'm guessing fried chicken. That would be my guess. Seems easy enough. What should you wear? Bikini? Hopefully, if I'm a girl. Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. Oh, here comes the masturbation. Flickada, flickada, flickada bean. You need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. I'm gonna think about the future. I got time to stop and smell the goddamn roses. Fuck you. All right, it's here. Finally, your first day of culinary school. Hooray! So my first day of culinary school is from KFC? What have I done wrong in a past life? So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. You will meet them all, if you know what I mean. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab your biscuits and burst out the door in a hurry. Run, motherfucker! The colonel gonna be pissed. Delicious. Just what you need to wake up the taste buds. Yeah, buttermilk biscuits. My buttermilk biscuits. Yeah, little Sir Mix-a-Lot for you guys. Yikes! You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be stinking like a motherfucker. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Bad. I'm already losing the game. Colonel Sanders not gonna be attracted to my sexy ass. No, not Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dweeb. No, wasn't named Dusty Rhodes, the American Dweeb. Although I did hear that continuously growing up. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dweeb. What's up? Bozo Ayaxafi. How you doing today? Reminds me of the super exclusive Kmart training program I did do when I worked for them. LOL. Yeah, that sounds fun. Did you get to fall in love with a Kmart spokesperson? Next up. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. All right, looking good. Here comes your lifelong best friend, Miriam. Miriam is going to the same shitty cooking school I am. Good Lord, we're losers. She's the most adorable, awkward person you ever met, and you absolutely love her, Lord. Yeah, I love you. Look how awkward you are. Oops, I clicked too many things. Uh-oh, I held the button down. Bad. I missed some shit. Oh well, it's just about Miriam. She's crying now. What did I do, Miriam? I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry, Miriam. I held the button down. Please forgive me. Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents. She raised by Master Chef parents and she going to school at KFC? What the hell? Shit ain't adding up. She always held herself to be a very high standard, all right? I'm sorry, don't cry. I'm an asshole. I apologize. I don't know what I did to make you cry. But Dusty, ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, why were you in a quicksand box? What kind of parents build a quicksand box for their children? It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. Oh, you're so sweet and honest. You're going to do great, I know, right? You're going to do all kinds of great. Now, let me stop checking what you guys are fucking saying over here. The game sounds are a bit too loud. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Turn your master volume down. Turn your master volume down. How's that? Yeah, fix that shit. Reading. I read and then I did it. Whoa, I just had a deja vu of a deja vu. That's the best kind. It means they're changing lots of shit in the Matrix. You're trapped. Watch out, they're coming to get you. Oh, hell no. All right, ever since, I already read that. Your fucking people left you in quicksand boxes. That's shitty of them. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. What, didn't your parents teach you? They were supposed to be world famous chefs. Surely they taught you how to make some goddamn fried chicken. It's just oil, hot oil. God damn it. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. I heard that. Little drama queen. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Was she a freak, isn't she? When you chipping tooths on mannequins, that's some freaky ass shit, man. I want to know what part of that mannequin got up in her vagina. I can guess. All right. Pep talk. Yeah, pep talk you. Should you pep talk her or change the subject? Give her some religious pep talk. You can do it. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? I don't believe that shit. That's the devil shit. Demon worshippers. The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares. I've been trying to forget. Yeah, great pep talk, Dusty. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. I know. Ain't that the fucking truth? Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? Oh, was it the dark tower? Was it rolling? Is the gunslinger coming for you? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? Oh, hell yeah. You know who that is. Colonel Sanders. Too low now? It's too low now? You motherfuckers can never be satisfied. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when Dusty cries. How's that, motherfucker? Is that better? Alright, let's see. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. That kind of rhymes a little bit, Miriam. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. It said no time twice. That's bad sentence structure. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. Yeah, it's not the only thing that's easing with Miriam. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. I know, right? You get these cute little pigtail things, like an old Jewish dude. All right, you cats be nice. Hey, pretty boy, I'm talking to you, pretty boy. Don't make me touch you with this vibrator, pretty boy. Get away from her. Get away from her, pretty boy. Pretty boy. God damn it, pretty boy. I will vibrate you. Okay, he's not even paying any attention to me. And before we go to KFC class, turn off vibrator. Before we go to KFC class, I want to smoke some weed because, yeah, that's what you do. Like when your life is so shitty that you have to work for KFC, you smoke lots of weed just to get through the day. So now is the time on Dusty Plays where we smoke some fucking weed. Ladies and gentlemen, Dusty the Talent. Hell yeah, you know it. Who got more talent than me? Point them out. It's all right now. Better. Cool. Thanks for pointing out. I haven't seen you return in a while. Nice video. Hey, you're missing out, dude. The greatest podcast in the history of mankind. We got 11 cats total, but there's only maybe 3 in this room at the moment. So the rest of them in the other room. At least it's not Chick-fil-A or however you spell it. Yeah, Chick-fil-A not a bad place to work. If they weren't so goddamn anti-gay. Pause for the cause. I heard that. Pause for the cause. I'm getting high as fuck. This music is painful. Yeah, but you just listen to my voice over it. My sexy, sexy voice. Greetings from Amsterdam, Dusty. What's up, Salvador? How you doing? We are the chick in this game. I'm always the chick in every game. I specifically play women because, like, if you have to stare at a character throughout the whole game, I'd personally rather stare at a woman. That's just me. 20% of the time, I pick a man because I'm 20% gay. And so 20% of the time, I'm like, yeah, I want that hairy ass. That's what I want for me. But most of the time, it's like, nah, no thanks to the hairy ass. Prefer the little poochy female booty. That's just me. Oh, this is the vibrator. This is called the Thrive. It is the best value for magic wand type vibrators that you can get on Amazon. I have this one too. I got this one too. This one's called this one sucks though. See how pitiful? Oh, it's the name plugged up. It sucks so bad. It's pitiful. I got this one first and I was like, this is not as good as my old magic wand. So then I got this one. And this one's way better. It's like $30. Highly recommended, man. Yeah. I'm putting it on my face. Yeah, that's nasty. Dusty's sick. All right. Next up. Your face cam is blocking part of the text in the game. It's okay. I'm reading the text to you guys. So it's fine. Can you believe I cut them myself? Yes. I can believe it. I guess I can move to the other side, but that's effort. Effort and trouble. Do I want to go through that effort and trouble, or can I just read this to you guys? I guess I can move me over to Click on this, motherfucker. What are you doing? I will murder every person you've ever met. You don't have any idea the pain I'm about to inflict upon your lenient. Would you goddamn click on this son of a bitch and move it over here, you fucking goddamn son of a cocksucking slutty fucking... Alright, now I gotta flip it. Transform, am I flipping horizontal? Boom! Haha, yeah! Alright, let's see if that's any better for you guys. For you complaining about the... Boom! Alright, here we go. Can you believe I cut them myself? Yeah, I believe that shit. Move this up a little more. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, pow. These chickens checking my style. They want to copy my swagger. I'm on that next shit now. Is that better for you complaining fucks? Gotta do some accents, Dusty. Okay, I'll do some accents. Can you believe I cut myself? That's my Miriam accent. You can definitely believe it. I believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you get another word, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books. Excuse me, got the weed cough. And custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Who the fuck? Who fucking with Dusty? Oh, hell no. This will not stand. Miriam, hey. I clicked already. Click. It's Ashley. Oh, fuck no, not Ashley. That bitch, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows this because of those boobs. And does she have, like, vampire teeth? Maybe she's a vampire. Maybe she's just glamming us, as vampires are wont to do. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I did not see you there, chicken shins. Chicken shins? Fuck you, Ashley. That's not nice. You leave Dusty shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Oh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. I know it's spelled with an E. What kind of name is spelled with an E that's Ashley? That E ain't supposed to be there. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. I know, that's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. She had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. This game is reading my fucking mind. You gotta update the game category on Twitch, though. It says you're playing Slay the Spire. Alright, god damn it. Every 5 seconds you guys are with some shit here. Alright, let me do that. Low, let's go to Twitch. Let's go to motherfucking Twitch and update our bullshit. If you see porn, just ignore it, cause I am a hardcore freak. Yeah, alright, go to my channel. My channel. Go to my channel.
Wants to raid,
shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear you. Okay, now scroll down and edit the video. Edit. Now, category stop. I wonder if I Love You, Colonel Sanders is in here. I love... Yeah, look at that. Colonel Sanders is in here. I love you, Colonel Sanders. It's like a good dating simulator. Hell yeah. Done. I did it. Fuck yeah. Scored. Alright, now. What else you guys gonna complain about? Anyway, she has extra letters because she bougie like that. Fucking bougie. I like Slay the Spire too. I rock Slay the Spire. That's my shit. I'm a master. I can slay all kinds of fucking spires. The spires ain't never seen shit like I'll throw on them. But we're not playing that right now. Now we're playing KFC. Miriam, if anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. I know, right? Our shins are sexy as fuck. Goddamn Ashley. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. But a little bit is getting to me. A little bit. I'm hurt. My feelings are hurt. Fucking my shins. My shins are one of my best fucking qualities, in my opinion. I prefer eat at Bernie Sanders. Less fat. I know, right? Talking about finger looking good. Use incognito mode for porn sites. I ain't worried about that. You guys want to know what I'm fucking watching porn? I don't give a shit. Like it's a secret. I'm a freak that watches porn every goddamn day. No one is surprised by that anyway. Sorry for being annoying. Hey, no problem. You can be annoying. I'm just teasing. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. That's a terrible nickname. Has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. I know how that is. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Thinking of doing my hair. All right, it's okay. I lost track of time. What was I doing? I was looking at myself and okay. Yeah, he's rocking the glutes. Cool. Ashley. Van. You ring. Yeah, look at this sexy motherfucker. Got his guy mascara on. His mascara. He is looking cool as fuck. Got his hair dyed. Got a star hat on. Got some cool ass pecs. I want to fuck this dude in his booty. If he's into that. Like, I have to be a top, so if he's not into that, then we can't have sex. Because I'm not a bottom. But if he's into it, I'd like it. You never been sure what their arrangement is? I could guess. Friends with benefits, look at this little number right here. He all up in that. But as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam. Look at this. Holy good Lord. Wow. I got a whole lot of that to drink in. All right, but substantially more devious. Well, let's get more devious than they are. I will go lower than them. Dusty, I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would even allow people like you to attend as students. You can't believe the KFC School of Cooking would just take whoever the fuck they could get. They took us, didn't they? I can't cook shit. Ashley, I know, right? You think they just hand us our diplomas now? I'm using different accents every time, but fuck it. Or maybe hire us as professors. Your amateurs could learn a lot from us. I bet I could learn a lot from your sexy ass, Van. With the first day of school about to start, there's just no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. That doesn't sound like me. Fuck no. Denmark loves you. Denmark loves you back, Casper Larry Leister. How you doing? Thank you for joining us. What is this? This is the KFC game I Love You, Colonel Sanders, which is a dating simulator where the object of the game is to make Colonel Sanders fall madly in love with you. So this exists in the universe, and in honor of Valentine's Day, I am playing it for you. That's his hair? Oh, that is his hair. What? He got a star hair? Good Lord. He's too cool for me. Let me keep going. What else we got? Let's go, Miriam. Let's get the fuck away from these dudes. See you later, losers. Hair's everywhere. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid. Apparently, he's a vampire, too. Pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Get away from that window, kid. You weirdo. Oh, God, he's farting. His name's Pop, and he just let loose. Got a standard shirt, Pop. You a dirty motherfucker, Pop. Why you cooking at KFC? Gonna fart all over our chicken. Oopsies! Yeah, you better oopsies with your little juice box. I think it's broken. What, your butt? It's a ghost. Oh my God. This kid's fucking haunted as shit. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Oh, it's the door. Okay. Fuck you. That should do the trick. Yeah, you gotta pull, not push, Pop. Quit farting and learn how the door works. I love you. Hey, I love you too, Pop. But not in that way, just as friends. I just want to be friends, Pop. I think you mean thank you. Yeah, Pop, get it right. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Okay, that's a terrible name. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? I'm guessing yes, it's KFC. He must be a heck of a chef. Why? Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Okay, well that seems about right for this dude that works at the KFC school. Hi, Pop, I'm Dusty. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks in the building ahead of you. Hey, I before you. That's just your vowels and shit, dude. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I guess I should have said, is it just me, or is he kind of cute? It's just you. How horny are you, Miriam? Have higher standards. I think it's just you. Yes, exactly. I think it's just you, Miriam. You both shrug your shoulders for following him into the building. I don't know, whatever. Let's go get it on. Put some chicken in our vages. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Okay. Apparently we gotta know fucking geometry and shit to make chicken. Gotta know pi. Hey, wait a minute. That's not even pi, is it? That's not even the right number for pi. What the fuck? Am I not seeing that correctly? That does not look like the right number for pi. I don't know, but I'm no mathematician. But get your shit together, Colonel Sanders. Apparently it's 12:20. I can read time. And who is this motherfucker? Why are you on my wall? All right, anyway. Where we want to sit? Back or the front? I always sit at the back because that's where the bad boys sit. Hell yeah, you know it. Why are you torturing yourself? Because I love it. And you love it. Damn, Dusty. What the hell did I just walk into, Dusty? This is the KFC I Love You, Colonel Sanders dating app. So the next podcast will be Monday. As always, I'm thinking about drawing a line here. I cannot support Dusty killing himself. Okay, I won't kill myself. Oh God, we got dogs cooking fucking fried chicken now. A scruffy looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adora, what the hell is going on here? That's just unsanitary. Sprinkles, now quiet down. The dog can talk. We got a fucking talking dog up in this bitch. Oh hell no. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class, and why he's talking? Isn't that the first thing you'd be thinking? Why is this motherfucker talking? Is a talking dog? I don't care why he in here. He talking. Somebody call Ripley, because I don't believe it. Miriam, you must be Sprinkles, head instructors and CEO of UCSAL. That's a mouthful. Please, call me Professor Dog. No, I will not call you that. I may be cute and a little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Wolf! All right, I respect you. I respect talking dogs, I guess. Yes, that's the right number for pi. Was it? I thought pi was 3.1. Can I not see it? Maybe I just can't see it clearly. What else? Denmark loves you. All right, I already said that. I think we've already read that. You guys aren't chatting very much on here. What a cute dog is our professor. This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Yeah. He's just having his nose and other dogs' asses. He's the perfect professor for a KFC, I guess. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fills the air in the classroom. Well, wouldn't that get the food? Close the windows. Also unsanitary. Don't want no cherry blossom shit in my fucking food, dudes. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. I should say, I'm chilly. Someone should close the window. Yeah, Pop's got the right idea. And then he walks in. Oh, hell yeah, here he is. How do I look? Hi, I'm Colonel Sanders. I'm here to teach you motherfuckers how to make some chicken. Look how cool my hair is. He walks in. Hell yeah. Woohoo. Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Notice me, Dusty J. What's up, Jeffrey Matudu? How you doing? The Crack House librarian says, you should stream with the game music barely playing. It's really repetitive and it's not like the game has any voice acting. All right, fine. You guys keep complaining about the goddamn audio on this shit. First you tell me turn it down and then up and then down. No, get the fuck off. Wrong button. Suck a dick. No. No. Back. Get the fuck off. Go to the settings. Turn the music down. Turn the music down. Turn the music down. The music down. The music down. How's that? Better? Alright. Boom! He walks in! So sexy. This is the Colonel Sanders KFC game. I Love You, Colonel Sanders. It's a dating app. Where it's a dating game where the whole point of the game is to make Colonel Sanders fall in love with you. It's amazing, and it exists in the universe. So we're playing it for Valentine's Day. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. I thought he was the teacher. He's a sexy-ass teacher. Look at a pen in his fucking... He got a pocket on his sleeve. That's some next-level shit right there. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Excuse me. Yeah, who knew? Who knew? Anybody can be so handsome? Nailing it! Time stands still! Oh, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way. It's him! It's... Hell yeah, sexy Colonel Sanders. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland! The fuck? Colonel Sanders' name was Harlan? I guess that's pretty cool. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentences. Harlan, let me see. I gotta figure out a cool Colonel Sanders voice. Please call me Colonel. How's that? Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisles of desk. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Everybody horny for the Colonel Sanders. They want his giant chicken dick. Hell yeah, I want some of that chicken dick too, Colonel Sanders. So sexy, sweat begins to beat across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you. They are, because I'm so sexy, and you're not entirely wrong. Look away, motherfuckers. Don't look at me. Ashley. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Hey, fuck you, Ashley. Don't embarrass me in front of the Colonel. I'm gonna get that chicken dick. Van, maybe we should open that window back up before faucet pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Fuck you, Van. You don't even know. Miriam. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. Beat him up, Miriam. Kick him in the vag. Dusty, you two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Yeah, bitch. Quit insulting me. It hurts my feelings. Besides, when Dusty sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. I know, right? I sweat grease so we can actually cook the chicken directly in my sweat. Nasty. All right, you turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Yeah, I do. Miriam, besides, oh, it's not. All right, cool. There's only one selection. Why don't you even give me a selection? Cough. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently. He ain't smiling. It's the same fucking picture he had before. His hand outstretched. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna do bad things to that hand later. You know it, Colonel Sanders. All up in the Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders, boy howdy. Oh, I gotta do the voice. Boy howdy. This classroom gets hotter than Kentucky Fryer. Yeah, it does. Because of your sexy ass, Colonel Sanders. Please use my handkerchief. All right, thank you, Colonel Sanders. You're such a gentleman. Look at those broad shoulders and that V you got right there. Yeah, sexy V. All right, you freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Oh, yeah, he blowing me a kiss. Colonel Sanders want it. Colonel Sanders can get it. Get it. Yeah, it can. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. I'm so ashamed and embarrassed. God damn it, Colonel Sanders. Whew. You just make me have the vapors. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? I'll give him some moments he can't ever forget. Trust me. He will be remembering the name of Dusty for the rest of his chicken fucking life. How will you respond? Take the handkerchief? Refuse the handkerchief? I'm going to take his handkerchief, obviously. You don't refuse the fucking Colonel Sanders handkerchief. That's just ridiculous. All right, let me read the chats over here real quick. Turn it up a little bit. Fuck you, Red. No more changing the volume. That's it. The sex of Colonel Sanders walking in the pedals. I know, right? Why does Dusty look similar to the Colonel? I know. That's why I'm playing the game. I am the new Colonel Sanders, the new and approved one. The vegetarian Colonel Sanders. Are you using a browser to play or an app? This is from Steam, so I'm playing off Steam. Not a browser. Okay, I got 20 Swedish crowns. You need to pose like Miriam too. Okay, thank you for that. Just because you tipped me, I will pose like Miriam next time she's on the screen. Who needs a fancy restaurant for Valentine's Day when you have KFC? I know, right? Makes all the ladies wet and slide out their chairs when the Colonel Sanders walks in the room. I actually do kind of want some fried chicken. Don't eat fried chicken unless you have some Impossible fried chicken. They got the Whoppers on sale right now. Impossible Whoppers, 2 for $6. So I'm just saying, I don't work for goddamn Burger King or anything, but I like me some Impossible Whoppers. And it's better for the environment and for the animals. I'm a vegetarian. I want fried chicken. Yep, I know, right? It's so delicious. The Crack House Librarian, $2. Keep the volume where it is, damn it. All right, I will keep it where it is. No problem. Costa Dusty, what do you and Glenn Beck look like Colonel Sanders? It's the white hair. I think I'm a bit sexier than Glenn Beck, though, in my opinion. Look at the guy. I will. Look at all that. Costa Dusty, conservatives still complaining about Birds of Prey. Heck, they even complain about Parasite. I know, like, I heard Birds of Prey, like, it didn't do, like, Infinity Wars numbers, but I heard like they make their money back on the first week or some shit, so it did okay. You know, not every movie's gonna be like the #1 movie in the earth. Diet Sam's Cola, that's how I roll with my rich ass. All right, hearts for you, Daria Matiski. Keep spreading the logic. Dusty, catch you later. Later. Definitely better. Cool. All right. Let's continue with the game. Take the handkerchief. I'm going to take your handkerchief. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. Ooh, ooh. Colonel Sanders got the finest of handkerchiefs. You know he would. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it on your sweaty-ass face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. Good Lord, I'm horny. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Secret herbs and spices. Hang on a second. I got the weed coughs, which means I need to smoke more weed. That's what that means. Smoke it if you got it, cause we're smoking. We're gonna get Colonel Sanders to diddle us in her booty holes. Let's do it. Yummy. No, you're wrong. Colonel Sanders' mama's rights. Mama's rights. Her mama's, her baby's mama's. Oh, those parasite complaints were hilarious. Really exposed the ignorance of most YouTubers. Hey, don't you know it wasn't the rich people that were the parasites. It was the poor people who were the parasites. You know, because we didn't really understand that movie at all, apparently. You fucking moron. Obviously, it was the poor people who were the parasites. It's the capitalistic system that turns the poor into parasites. That was the fucking point! Budget 82 million, box office 160 million. I know it did pretty good. Birds of Prey was a pretty good film, but you know they will try to nitpick everything to make it look bad. It's got a bunch of women in it, so oh my god. They have a bunch of women in the movie that are badass. Can't have that. I can't suspend my disbelief enough to imagine a woman will be a badass. Well, good lord, you people are such snowflakes. I love you, Maggie. I was going to say Maggie Tito, but that can't be that. Maggie Tito? Love you back, Maggie Tito. It was pretty good. Cool. I have to go see it eventually. All right, let's get on with the fucking of the Colonel Sanders. It smells like the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Holy shit, Colonel Sanders smells like chicken. That might be a body odor issue. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. All right, what you got, dog? Sprinkles. Let me think of a voice for Sprinkles. I do the same voices for everyone. Welcome to the University of Cooking School. No, that sounds Asian. That sounds like a racist Asian. I didn't mean to do that. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, Academy for learning the greatest culinary academy in the world. Don't want to know stereotype racist accents. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be a really, really adorable tiny food. All right, cool. Can't wait to eat some dog food with the fucking... Oh my god, he mad now. Why you mad? He a devil dog. Bad dog, bad. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. And you will lift your spokes and compete in a broom cooking arena. All right? I'm ready to go to fucking town and you motherfuckers in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor rising speech. Who is it now? Who is it now? Oh my god, it's like a long face. Oh, it's Charlie Kirk or some shit. What you doing here, Charlie Kirk? Student. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. Hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Shut the fuck up, the dog was talking. Quiet, that's exactly right. Sprinkle got your back, he knows. Quiet, motherfucker. Late to class is bad enough. Interrupting my monologue. You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Better check yourself, motherfucker. Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. All right, well... You a felon, bitch, ain't you? Study harder. Everyone stares at them blankly. Blink, 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 blink. What the fuck are you doing, Charlie Kirk? Get out of here. Does no one remember me? No one remembers you, Charlie Kirk. You don't leave a very good impression. You expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Shut the fuck up. Not another goddamn word, dude. Shut up. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. I will bite you. I'm a dog. I will pee in your shoe. Don't make me. All right, let me read the chat. Why did you and Anderson Cooper have hair that turned white when both you and Cooper are young? I don't know. I have this genetic, I want to say disorder, but it's not really a disorder. It's actually pretty cool. But every male on my mama's side of the family goes completely solid white about 22 years old. So I've been solid white ever since I was like in my 20s. I just dyed it forever. And then every time I don't dye it, people are like, holy shit, your white hair looks so cool. stop dyeing your hair. And I'm like, no, it makes me look too old. My vanity got to me. But everybody's like, it looks cool, dude. Why are you dyeing it? And I was like, because I'm vain as fuck. I'm vain. I know people call me old, but then I just said, like, fuck it. I am old. Might as well just own it. Now I love it. Love my fucking white ass hair. Rocks. All right. I bet if Malcolm X came out today, they would explode. I know, right? Goddamn social justice warriors. Why can't we have movies without politics in it? Lift your spark, will do. So why does your thumbnail have the Game Grumps? I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, let me go look at this shit. Now, the thumbnail I used for this show was, let's see that. Where is it? Oops, where is it? Oh, it's up here. Ignore the porn, ignore the porn, ignore, like this. Are these which of these people are the Game Grumps? Are these the Game Grumps? Because maybe, or maybe, okay, maybe I just went to, I went to Google Images and just typed in, I love you, Colonel Sanders, and this was the most high-res picture that came up. So maybe the Game Grumps played this game, and this is the thumbnail they used. And maybe they put their icons, and because I had never heard of them before, I did not realize. I thought this was the official poster for this game. So it's possible I just stole their thumbnail and then put my own name on it. That's probably what happened. So that's the answer to that question, apparently. Whatever. Who gives a shit? I'm the Game Grumps now. LOL. Tito. Oh, it's like Tito's vodka. Tito. I don't drink vodka, so that doesn't help me at all. But I guess it's Tito. Tito's vodka. Next level clickbait. I didn't do it on purpose, so whatever. Cult of Dusty, is Bloomberg more racist than Trump? Oh, God. Let's call it a tie. Both of them are pretty fucking racist. Damn, I didn't know that hair thing was a thing. Yep, it is. It happens to the best of us. That's cool, though. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've had whites at 16. I'm now 32. Holy shit. You way ahead of me, then. That's pretty cool. Have you been dyeing it? I was thinking about dyeing mine silver. Also, see some hot girls that, yeah, like Billie Eilish. One of her videos, she has that solid white hair. It looks really good on her. Matt LeBlanc had white hair throughout Friends. He had to dye it. It's not unusual to go white young. Yeah, he eventually stopped dyeing it when he was like in the, what was the other show where, about the writers? I don't remember what it was called. But anyway, he was on that. It's pretty good. The little heads are Game Grumps icons. Okay, I did not know that. I thought this was the official poster for the KFC game. So my bad. Whatever. Who cares? Dusty might as well change your hair color from time to time. I do. Bleach it. I don't have to bleach it. It's already solid white anyway. Bernie finally is number one in Nevada. Hell yeah. I think fucking Biden is still like number one across the country though, which sucks ass. Hopefully that will change. Yes, Tito. LLO, you're the best. Hey, you're the best, Maggie Tito. Tito's and lemonade. White girls go to. I don't know if that's a good idea. If what's a good idea? I can change it later. It ain't no fucking big deal. I don't really give a shit. Who cares? You guys really want me to take time out of the show right now and change the goddamn icon of the video? Or you want me to keep playing this fucking game? Good lord. You guys complain about fucking everything. Just chill and enjoy the goddamn day. It's Saturday. Your video thumb's fine. They're trolling you. I know. They're trying to ignore me. Keep spreading the logic, Dusty. Catch. Oh, you already said that. Alright, let's continue on this fucking game. God damn it. You guys have already interrupted my goddamn fucking of Colonel Sanders. I want that booty super bad. Even Clark made it here on time. Or Clank. Rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Who are you talking about? You turn to see that the student Sprinkles is referring to, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Oh my god, we got robots in here now. Biz Whir. Oh, hell yeah. This class burst into laughter. Don't laugh at him. He's a cute little goddamn robot. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Classic Clank. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Sniffy sniff. Your diet is lacking. Fuck you. You don't know my life. Oh, God, I'll skip the head. Fuck. Hit the button too many times. All right, you decided to try to butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? A beef treat, a rubber ball, a chicken, obviously a chicken snack. What the fuck? It's KFC. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. Hell yeah, just like a dog would do. This is why you don't let dogs teach your classes. I can just bribe this fucking dog for A's with chicken snacks. His favorite, I know, right? So shocking. How did I ever guess? Well, well, well. I think there might be some competition for new star student. Yeah, it is. Dusty's in the lead. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with the coating of warm doggy drool. Yeah, just like I like it. Thank you. I'll use that for later. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. I never do. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. I know. Rookie mistake. I have like 7 dogs here, and I always have fucking treats in my pocket, so you just learn that kind of shit, dudes. But maybe they didn't know that their professor was going to be a dog. I mean, I could see how that would be a surprising turn of events, so. Always be prepared. That's what the Boy Scouts say. Sprinkles, settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds opened to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. All right, cool, dog. Let's do this shit. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. The back, of course. Hi, Dusty. There's still a seat here. Yeah, sorry, Miriam. I'm going to get next to hot-ass Colonel Sanders, obviously. What the fuck? It seems no one has claimed the seat next to me. If you're interested, I gotta do the voice. It seems that no one has claimed a seat to me. If you're interested. Sorry, Miriam. I know we're friends and all, but like dick before hose. So like, I got to get on the Colonel Sanders penis. Sit by Colonel Sanders. I'm not a good friend. I want to get my fuck on. You moved to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. Yes, I did. What's up, you sexy motherfucker? I'm gonna take that pen, I'm gonna put it in my butthole. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect, upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Oh, all right. He gonna teach me all kinds of things. Ain't you, Colonel Sanders? Thanks for offering me this seat, Colonel Sanders, with your sexy ass green eyes. Hell yeah. Oh, now I do see, that is pi. I thought that was a 2, not a 3. I got 2 to me, and I was like, pi ain't no fucking 2. All right. Anyway, Colonel Sanders, I've had only 2 rules. Do all you can to do it and the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishment sometimes. I think I've lost the Colonel Sanders accent, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not American. I'm Moroccan cinephile. But I couldn't help but to notice the noise the conservatives make about film. It's insane, dude. Well, yeah, we have this this new atmosphere on YouTube where everything has to be about making fun of social justice warriors. Social justice warriors, bad. It's the shit that TJ Kirk and Thunderfoot started, and like, I won't name the names, but you know all the motherfuckers in the anti-HW community that started all this shit. And so basically it got taken over kind of by even further right-wing chuds. And so they have to have something to complain about. So they go out and pick every little bit of minutia from movies they can to be snowflakes about, to complain about. And they make, literally these people are making millions of dollars doing this. This is what our country is like. This is the country where Trump is president. So it's not surprising. This is the country that, I was going to say this is the country where you play KFC games. But I guess this game was probably made in Japan. That'd be my guess. It didn't matter. Anyway. Bloomberg has definitely affected the black community more negatively than Trump has over the years, I believe. Yeah, I would say that's probably true. Unless you consider, like, all Trump has done against global warming, which will destroy everybody, including black people. Shit like that, I guess, could be added up in Trump's deficit. Biden was so obnoxious during the debates. He was me. Yeah, Biden needs to drop out. He probably won't, but I would love to see it. Do not change the icon. They're trolling you. Okay, I will not. Fuck them. Fuck the horse they rode in on. I will be the Game Grumps. Change it later. It doesn't matter. Are Game Grumps still a thing? I don't know. I've never even heard of them. I think Bloomberg was worse. Oops, scroll ahead. He's like a snake. Shh. Low info Americans don't know how racist he really is. Unlike Trump, who's overtly racist. I know, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of billionaires anyway, so fuck them, right? Yummy. Sit on, Colonel Sanders. Oh, I'm gonna. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna be all over that chicken dick. You know it. Make some white hair babies with the Colonel. No, can you imagine the sexy ass babies that me and the Colonel would have together? I mean, I know it's not like biologically possible, but just think, man. Take half my sperm, mix with half his sperm. Delicious. All right, let's see. Greetings from India. Love your work. Hey, thank you, Nishant Tomar. Huh, was that close? Yeah, I love India. Used to have a sexy Indian girlfriend. I had two sexy Indian girlfriends, and then my uncle kidnapped one of them and held her and her family hostage for $500,000. Actually tied her up with duct tape and her mom and put them in the closet. And then he took her dad and he took him to the bank. Well, it's a long story. Long story short, the FBI murdered him in the parking lot of a grocery store, and he basically stole my gun to do it. I didn't know he was going to do this, and so since he stole my gun and he went and kidnapped my ex-girlfriend, they thought that I was an accomplice, and they were threatening to put me in jail for 20 years for this. So anyway, I don't know. That's what I think of when I think of India. Awesome story, Dusty. True story, though. Absolutely true story. I have proof of this story. I posted proof of this story. Craziness. That's awesome. Cartman from South Park. Yeah, evil Cartman. Cut to Dusty. We in North Ireland had our first gay wedding this week. Our first ever? You guys just now had our first gay wedding there? Well, that's pretty cool. I'm surprised it took so long for you Irish to get on the bandwagon. Hey, Matt, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. Biden and Warren will be forced to drop out by donors. Well, I hope so. Let me cough. Get rid of them. Although I still think both of them are better than Bloomberg. I think Bloomberg is the worst of the worst. Hey, Beast Nation, how you doing? $2 missed an hour of Dusty? Oh, well, here comes money. Yeah, you missed all the hilarity, dude. We're working on fucking Colonel Sanders, or getting fucked by Colonel Sanders. I'm not really sure which way Colonel Sanders goes, if he's the top or bottom. I'm hoping he's the bottom, because, like, I'm a top, and I've never had any gay sex, but if I were ever going to have gay sex, I'd be a top. Like, I'm not really interested in sucking a dick. Like, I have no interest in having a dick in my mouth or tasting what a dick tastes like or having it come to none of that. But, like, I don't care who's sucking my dick. Like, if it's a dude, if it's a girl, as long as they're good at it, it feels good. So, not that I've ever had that done. I've never had any gay experiences, but I would, is what I'm saying. So, but if it was going to happen, I would have to be the top, is the whole point of this conversation. So, hopefully Colonel Sanders is a bottom, is where I'm going with this. But we'll have to find out together. If Sanders wins the election, do you think this everything is an agenda YouTubers will riot more? It'll be the same exact shit. I mean, they'll keep finding things to be outraged about so they can make money because, outrage clicks makes bucks. Especially since the conservatives have taken over YouTube now. I wish there was a bigger counter to that, but there's really not. Even a lot of the new left wing guys, they're like the shitlord left. So they're basically a lot of the kind of same types of people that were in the skeptic community, the anti-HCW community. A lot of the same exact type toxic behavior, but now it's just on the left, and we're supposed to accept it because it's on the left, and it's annoying too. So I don't know. Time to smoke some weed. You guys have weed out there to smoke. I hope you do, but if you don't, you can watch me smoke my weed, and I'll enjoy it for the both of us. Hell yeah. Open up! I got this little Hello Kitty. This is what I keep my weed in. I'll show you. Open it right up, and there's my weed. Gonna smoke my weed, ground finally. I mean, this is tobacco, because I live in Mississippi, and weed is illegal here, so I am definitely not smoking weed. I would never break the law, ever. I am a law-abiding, very nice human being, so, Cult of Destiny. Conservatives are starting to lose their influence on YouTube. I hope so. We'll see. I've been fighting them. Smoke up if you got up. Cult of Destiny. This Colonel Sanders is hot, but so are you, so I know. I could be the Colonel Sanders daddy, couldn't I? Imagine how sexy that would be. Incest is the best. Put your daddy to the test. Too much information. Never too much information. This is the Dusty Smith Show. I just tell the truth about whatever's in my fucking mind all the time. It's easy. All you have to do is open your mouth and let whatever's in your brain just fucking fall out of it. A lot of people can't do that because they're too afraid to just be real and who they really fucking are. But once you're not afraid of that anymore, this shit's so easy. Just say whatever you think. Cult of Dusty, Deep Fat Fried and TJ can't understand every popular movement is co-opted by greedy people, and that's why feminism has a mainstream toxicity associated with it. I think they understand that perfectly. That's how they've made their money, by jumping on the trends and by, pushing a lot of this bullshit. TJ is very, very responsible for all of this shit. So, yes, you pronounced my name correctly. Thank you. Namaste. Namaste to you. By the way, miss your YouTube videos. Why are you missing them? I do like 2 shows a week. I still do it. Like, what kind of toxic behavior? Like using ableist slurs, like the brainlet meme, like saying retard, like saying that trans people who you disagree with are parasites, stuff like that. Using conservative terms like woke scold, it's annoying because it's basically just the new SJW. So basically, they're saying SJW without saying SJW. They know it's not cool to say SJW anymore, so they changed the word to woke scold. But we see right fucking through that. We know exactly what you're saying. You're calling us SJWs. You're lefties calling other lefties SJWs just because you disagree with them and you want to shut them up. So just shit like that. There's lots of toxic behavior like that. It's the same exact type of shit. Do you really live in Mississippi? Are you into Hispanic women? I do live in Mississippi. I am into Hispanic women. I'm into all women and any woman I'm attracted to. Like, I don't really have a type. If you're attractive, you're attractive. I don't care what color your skin is or what your ethnic background is. Don't matter to me. And yet Steven Crowder is still on YouTube. Yeah, he's making bank. Millionaire Steven Crowder. Bloomberg tried to force his female workers to abort even though he's Republican. Yeah, I saw that. They said they're pregnant and he's like, kill it. TJ and his crew say homophobic F word constantly on their show. Yeah, they're like, TJ is okay on certain things. And I think TJ is relatively intelligent. I don't think the other guys are on TJ's level, to be honest with you. But TJ is okay most of the time. But, I can't associate with them when they're going to be behaving in ways that I feel are toxic. Because, I don't want to have to answer for them, for one thing. And also, I don't want to be friends with shitheads. So that's the way I feel about that. They need to get their house in order. But they're doing good, making bank, and that's all they really care about. So they're not going to change. So it's okay to tell my boss what I think of them. Probably a bad idea. Go on Joe Rogan podcast, you cat. Joe Rogan does not want me on his podcast, so that solves that problem. There are 2 genders and it's based on your 23rd chromosome XXXY. That is all. Okay, well, that's not true at all. Gender is not about sex. Sex and gender are 2 completely different things. They have 2 completely different definitions. You can just look, Gender is about a social construct. It's about the social roles that are both put upon you and that you choose upon yourself. And it's in some ways tied to sex, and in some ways it's not tied to sex. There are correlations, but they're not completely tied together where they can't be untangled. And so the main 2 genders are, male and female, but or man and woman rather. And but there is what I consider a third gender, which is non-binary, which would be, either pretty much whatever you want to be. As far as the 1,000 different types of genders and everything, like, I don't really. If somebody wants to be that, I don't have any problem with it. Just like if somebody wants to say their religion is Jedi, I don't have a problem with it. But I think for the basic argument, 3 genders is enough to have a jumping off point for all these conversations, Does TJ have autism? I don't know. I have autism, so he'd be in good company. Cult of Dusty, you should try to primary Republican or corporate Democrat politicians in your state. Man, I don't want to be a politician. I have no interest in politics. I have interest in talking about it. And using my influence as a social media influencer to, make the changes I want to see in the world. But I have no interest in actually going into politics. Sounds boring to me. Dusty, do you like getting rimmed? I've never been rimmed. I've never had anybody lick on my butthole, and I've never licked anybody's butthole. I know that's a popular thing amongst the kids these days. The millennials. They're all about the butthole life. But I don't know. I've watched videos of it. I've masturbated to it. So does that count? I think a lot of YouTubers have autism. Wouldn't be surprised. Definitely helps me, though. Autism is like a superpower. Aquila Rex. Sup, Dusty? Sup, Aquila Rex? Don't know if you remember me from Twitter. Of course I do. I remember everybody. The name's Richard Lee on Twitter and YouTube, my real life name. Rarely watch Twitch, but thought I'd just stop by and say hi. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate all you guys on Twitch. I'm trying to build up my Twitch. If you're watching this right now on YouTube, please go to my Twitch, which is twitch.tv/Dusty Smith, and subscribe to me. We are celebrating my becoming an affiliate on Twitch, which is why I'm playing this game. And also in honor of Valentine's Day, which was yesterday, but What's up, Catalina Gearbox? How you doing? There has got to be a porn of this game, probably. I can't play it though. I wish I could. There's all kinds of really cool VR porn games I would love to play, but I can't play it because they'll like ban me if I do. Well, I know what I'm playing later is I do some costuming. Hell yeah. Best game ever. All right, let's get it going. Let's continue on with the game. Vicadonna says, hard to watch the podcast live since time difference. Well, I'm sorry about that. I may change the time of the show when I change the name of the show. I'm still working on rebranding the show, so might change the name eventually, might change the time eventually. I am listening to you guys. You guys can give me your input on what you think. Dusty, I miss your Let's Plays. My Let's Plays are classic. Be sure to sign up on Twitch. I'm going to be doing that all week long. Every week, there's going to be a new live stream. People have been gifting me all kinds of games on Steam. So I've been checking them out. So I'm going to be playing some of those on Twitch in the near future. But I thought I'd start with this one because this one's funny as shit. And all right, I already read that, Colonel Sanders. What else you got? That's so inspiring, Colonel Sanders. A little off topic, if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. A pop quiz on what? You ain't even taught us shit yet, dog. It's the first goddamn day. You can't give a pop quiz on the first goddamn day. It don't work like that. Yay, a quiz about me. It ain't a quiz about you, motherfucker. He pop quizzing us. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Everybody's ready for life at KFC school, motherfucker. It ain't that big of a deal. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Well, I know the answer to this one. Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. Wash your dirty ass hands. That's right. Hell yeah. I'm killing it. Forest is to tree as chicken is to, none of the. Forest is to tree would be as chicken is to, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be feather, but that's not, it would be tree as to forest as chicken is to flock, right? This is all bad. Fucking Japanese. I'm gonna say feather though. That's right. Hell yeah, it is. Boom, chicka, wah, wah. Got it right again, motherfuckers. Killing it. Sprinkles. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? The fork. I know it's supposed to be the spork, but no, it's not. Spork. Got it. Boom. Killed it. Nailed it. That's right. Hell yeah, it is. Number 4, what food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat, obviously. Haven't you read the Quran? But I'm guessing it's going to be, a pancake looks like a silly face. Anything as long as you prepare it with love and not too much. Okay, I guess that one. That's right. Nailed it again. Killing it, killing it. Codcast is greater than the Dusty Smith Show. Really? You like Codcast better than the Dusty Smith Show? It just seems like when I say Codcast, everybody thinks that's a show about fish or about Call of Duty. And so I was thinking about maybe renaming it. But maybe I won't. Maybe I don't need to rename it. I don't know. I'm open to suggestion about all this. That is good generic soda. All right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? Yes, Sprinkles is a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are good. No, he's nothing but the best. Oh, well, fuck you. Trick question, Sprinkles. 4 out of 5. Oh, God damn it. All right, well, whatever. That's enough. That's a passing grade, Sprinkles. With your trick-ass questions. All right, I said okay. Oh, I click it. All right, I click it. Only one wrong. Not too shabby. You might just do all right, kid. Yeah, I'm going to do great here, motherfucker. I'm going to fuck the Colonel Sanders in his butthole, and it's going to be the greatest sex I've ever had with another dude. It's going to be the only sex I've ever had with another dude, but it's going to be the greatest. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you. Tally your score. He nods with approval. Yeah, he's impressed as fuck, ain't you, Colonel Sanders? He won't all up in this. He won't all up in this. Destiny, you should play Hand of Fate. Okay, I will check that out sometime in the very near future. Maybe next game. The reviews on Steam are hilarious. Someone was pissed they couldn't date the dog. I don't want to date this fucking dog. This dog's annoying. Not really into bestiality. What was that? Oh, I clicked twice. It's my cat. All right. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. All right. Make it. Time for lunch. We ain't done anything yet. It's already time for lunch. We ain't done shit in this class. What we gonna cook? Worst culinary school ever? What we gonna have for lunch? I have a guess. Is it KFC? The Stewart Cafeteria. Wow! The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant. Is it? Looks like a lot of long-ass tables to me. You've ever eaten at? It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Hell yeah, let's get our eat on. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose and my ball sack too. Your mouth waters. Yep, it's watering. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. Oh, I did gotta do the voice. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Yeah, it does. I gotta do it. Yeah, I'm Miriam. This is what I do. This is a normal stance for a human being. Yeah, cool. All right. Call to Dusty. Show them the graphics I made for you. You mean the soap? I actually offered to buy the soap from the person that owns the soap on YouTube, and they said I could buy it from them. But I guess if I'm not going to change the name of the show to that, then I'm not going to buy it for them. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I like all that's left, or last one left. Okay, I'm still hesitant about tying my name to the left, to be honest with you, because I want to reserve the right to destroy the left every fucking chance it makes me pissed off, and I will. So we'll see. Yeah, what I think if they didn't find anything to hate on them. Yeah, they'll always find something for sure. Cut to Dusty. When do you think Tulsi will drop out? Tulsi hasn't dropped out yet? I thought she already dropped out. Even Yang, Duvall, and Bennett already dropped out. I know, right? Tulsi got to get her act together. The reviews on Steam, I already read that. All right, cool. Everyone, can I have your attention? Shut up, Charlie Kirk. Is it about lunch? No, I just want to apologize to my tardy. And she said, no one cares. Shut the fuck up. Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hell yeah, sexy ass Colonel Sanders. You talk all you want to, boy. Hey, I was. Shut the fuck up, Charlie Kirk. It's about lunch. All right. Everybody cheers. Yay! Yay! Lunch! Colonel Sanders is the best. Yay! But shut the fuck up. She. We Miriam on this one. Lunch, lunch, lunch. She said, sure. Colonel Sanders, should I talk, motherfucker? Shut the fuck up. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. These voices are making me cough. Aha! That must be the smell I smelled. Yeah, that ain't the smell you smell, baby. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he is very talented. Yeah, he is. But were the rumors true? I'm guessing they are. Look at this hot smokestack. What we got, Colonel Sanders? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the lights. Oh my God! I can't believe it. It's fried chicken. Who'd have ever thought that Colonel Sanders was going to make some fried chicken? I'm shooketh. Powered high are huge pieces of breaded and fried to a crisp and golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. I am so safe. This is my comfort food. Guess I weigh 400 pounds, but I feel so safe when I eat you comfort food. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket. I'm going to fill a bucket later with chicken. What a novel concept, genius. Who could have ever seen this coming? Your stomach begins to grumble. Has it to say, stop thinking and start eating. I wish he would stop thinking and start eating my dick. Yeah. All right. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. I bet you have. You already developed the perfect recipe for the perfect fucking man. By my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavor. Oh, hell yeah. I know about the flavor. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. What, they write notes about this motherfucker? You sexy, but you're not note sexy, Colonel Sanders. Sorry. But that's all I have to say about that. Okay, well then shut the fuck up. Van, What? You think you want to, you stupid secret recipe, dude? Fisher? No, my dude. No. Ooh, I love to see these two tag team each other. That'd be awesome. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, a poison. Got him. Yeah, you did. You sexy goth thing, whatever the hell you are. I love the hair, though. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn, but they aren't because you ain't funny, motherfucker. You sexy, not funny. You wait to see what zinger Ashley was prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. She gonna start hitting on the colonel right in front of me. It's just like high school all over again. He gonna choose her over me. God damn it. All right, let's take a break here. Waiting here for Commander-in-Chief Sanders. That would be awesome, man. He said he wasn't going to be Commander-in-Chief, didn't he? Didn't he say he was going to be, I don't know, the Chief of the People or something? I thought he said. Cut to Dusty. The Colonel would sound like a Southern old dude. I thought I was doing a Southern old dude. This is my Southern old dude voice. It's not glimmering. It's sweating under the heat lamps. I know, right? We sweating like a bitch. Unless you're a bird. Yep. Birds aren't a big fan, I wouldn't imagine. You're supporting an omnivore game. New hate song. I'm not supporting it. We're mocking it. Don't eat chicken. You can fuck chicken dick, but don't eat chicken. There are Kiki's Chicken and Waffles down the street, and you're making me hungry. Don't eat it. Go get an Impossible Whopper from Burger King. That's my recommendation. Organizer-in-Chief, that's what it was. Organizer-in-Chief, that sounds good to me. 11 herbs and spices. I know, right? Colonel Sanders been hitting the gym. I know. Looking yoked, Colonel Sanders. He been lifting some buckets. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I know that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Hell yeah. Get your titties out of my man's face, Ashley. Hitting on him right in front of me. God damn it. Look, turn her titties towards him. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. I knew it. I knew it, ho. Get away from my man. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. I just knew this. Oh, God damn it. This is bringing back bad memories once again. Fuck. Oh, please. Oh, jealous. Jealous hearted. Jealous hearted. I'm pretty sure you're gay, though. Why are you jealous? Maybe she's jealous because he wants him, too. I don't blame him. Well, Van, the man, if you don't want any. He wants some. Trust me, dude. He wants some, definitely. I'll take his. That's what I would say. Yeah. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. He a demon. His eyeballs went away. That's scary. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Oh, hell yeah, dig in to the Colonel Sanders chicken dick. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and you sink your teeth into it. Yes, I did. It's amazing. Oh, amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another day. Oh, my God, now. Apparently, he got some fucking LSD on his chicken. No wonder it tastes so good. I'm tripping balls. I'm seeing the eye of the universe. Along with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you'll float weightlessly. Yes, I am. Oh, my God. I'm having an ego death right now. Take me away, drugs. Do I swim towards the light? No, that's death. Don't want to swim towards the light. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. That sounds like the wise thing to do. That way I can figure out what his 11 herbs and spices are and then open a competing chicken restaurant and put Colonel Sanders out of business where he belongs. Savor the moment, everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Oh, maybe that one. What do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? Help me out. Van turns to the Undertaker. Oh, Undertaker! You can't be my Undertaker. A little Paul Bear for you guys. All right, let's savor the moment. That's what I would do. That's what the real Dusty would do. Savor every moment in life. Voss, Bread Pill, Hunter Avalon. Yeah, right. I looked at Hunter Avalon's page. All the videos are exactly the same. He hasn't used this platform in any way to make amends for anything he has done or said wrong. He hasn't changed his ways. So you guys are so full of shit with this. It just gets boring. It gets so fucking boring. You guys bullshit me all the time about this stuff. You know, if somebody is an alt-writer and they use their fucking platform to push right-wing bullshit, right? And then you want to say, oh, he's been bread pilled. But then wouldn't that mean he understands the errors of his ways and he's going to use the same exact platform he used to spread out that bullshit, to correct the record, to apologize, to use that as a teachable moment for his audience and to show him why he was wrong? Wouldn't he do that if he was really bread pilled? Or is he not doing that? Would you guys shut the fuck up with this stupid bullshit? It's so annoying. He goes on, it's like Shoe on Head goes on Vosh's channel and she's like, oh, I'm going to make an apology for all my racist shit, never fucking does it. And all you are jerking off like she's really changed. It's just stupid. Don't you guys ever get tired of being fucking manipulated by people? Doesn't it ever get fucking old? Don't bring that shit to me. If you guys want to fucking live in your own little fairy tale world, pretend like shit ain't the way it is, that's cool. But just leave that shit away from me because I ain't got no interest in it. It's silly to me. Just silly, stupid, childish bullshit. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure heavenly. What a guy. Yep. This chicken has changed my soul. Along with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man, for a flavor, are they the same? No, it's the love for the man, definitely. Love for the man. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. I've been trying since I saw that handsome motherfucker. Of course. You approach Colonel Sanders. Oh, yes, I do. What's up, Colonel? How you doing, boy? Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Oh, yeah. Time to talk to some Colonel Sanders. Country Alan called it Liberty Hangout for being transphobic, though. He did? All right, let's see. Let me go to Hunter Avalon's YouTube channel and see this amazing change that has happened. Hunter Avalon YouTube. Okay, Hunter Avalon YouTube. Why I Hate BuzzFeed. Well, that's a classic. How to be a social justice warrior. Are these new ones or are these old ones? Let's see. Let's go. I just want to go to your page, your regular page, and look at your fucking videos, dude. There we go. Videos. All right. Hunter I responds to Caitlin Bennett. Okay. Onision is finally finished. I've been exposed. Caitlin Bennett is an idiot. When feminists open a restaurant, the destruction of Jessica Yaniv. So 2 weeks ago, up to 2 weeks, he's making fun of Caitlin Bennett, which is, you know, everybody does that. He's making fun of feminists, of course. He's jumping on the Jessica Yaniv bullshit, as always. Another video about a feminist, of course, making fun of Onision is not political. Fat acceptance hit a new low. It's more anti-SJW shit. So it's all anti-SJW shit. Anti-SJW, anti-SJW, look, this is worse than queer kid stuff. Look. It's all the exact same bullshit every goddamn anti-SJW put out. What the fuck are you people talking about? Oh my god, he did one good little thing. That'll stop all the harm he has caused. That means he's completely changed his ways or using his platform to fucking use the teachable moment against all the harm he has done. Yeah! Hey, Shoe on Head supports Bernie Sanders now. Oh my god, that totally makes up for the fact that her goddamn new channel is literally named an ableist slur. That still makes up for the fact that she is still lying about what Gamergate was, still using her platform to bully people simply for no other reason than they're feminist. Like, what the fuck? Don't you guys ever get... What is happening here is all these people are colluding together. They have their little, there's these little cliques they put together, and they go on each other's shows, and they say whatever they have to say to be more popular, but their behavior doesn't really change. Yes, maybe one or two little things they do is changing, but for the most part, it's still the same exact shit. And the reason they're doing the same exact shit is because that's the audience they've built up to make their money off of. They're not going to fucking completely go against their goddamn audience like I did. Because what would happen to them, exactly what would happen to me, they would lose their fucking audience. And none of these people have any goddamn integrity to do this. So until they actually have the fucking integrity to do this, miss me with this bullshit. Miss me with all this stupid bullshit. Has he even took his old videos down? I bet not. Just taking them down is even bad. That's just sweeping under the rug. What you want to do is you want to point out and use them as examples to people why you were wrong. And, you know, use them as teachable tools. Otherwise, it's just like pretending it never happened. That's what Shoe on Head does. Just sweeps it under the rug and then never even comments on it. Or makes amends in any fucking way. That's not how you get redemption, folks. Redemption happens when you are truly sorry about what you've done. And regardless of how it affects your real life, regardless of how it affects your money or your popularity, you feel bad about what you've done. And so you want to make up for what you've done. You want to clear the record. You want to correct the record. You want to use your situation as a teachable tool to help other people know why they should not follow in your footsteps and behave like you've done. And if you do not do that, if you do not use the same exact platform that you use to spread your harm, then why should anybody give you redemption? You aren't worthy of redemption. You don't actually want it. All this is performative. Don't you guys ever get tired of these people performing to you but not actually changing? It's just bullshit. Anyway, I hate Liberty Hangouts so much. They're anything but libertarian. Cool. Oh my God, you even have the same glasses. It's like you're going to date yourself. Hell yeah. That would be sexy, wouldn't it? Wish there were two of me. I would definitely do me. We'd have to fight over who's the top, though. All right, let's continue on with the fucking game after this detour through you guys' bullshit. You guys always with this fucking bullshit with me. It just gets annoying. Colonel Sanders smiles every so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to take break. Allows you to break the silence. Hell yeah, I'm gonna break all the kinds of silence. Here we go. Colonel, I wonder if I could talk to you for a second. You got a little time for me, Colonel Sanders, please? Anything for a fellow chef. It's more than just that. Just more than fellow chef. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hang on. What exactly was on that chicken? He can't tell you. It's a secret. Ha 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 ha. How bold to come out and ask. I'm bold. You know what, Colonel Sanders? You like a bold man. You like somebody with confidence. You know that's what turns you on. Get with it. Oh, he got a staff out now. A chicken staff. What a bad motherfucker he is. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all times as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. Hell yeah. Sounds good. He's a keeper. It's just you and me here talking, Colonel. I can keep a secret. I can keep all kinds of secrets, Colonel. Your secret is safe with me no matter how disturbing it might be to others. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. I got all kinds of secrets, Colonel Sanders. All kinds of secrets. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Wait, the semester is... Okay. The semester only lasts 2 days? What? This school only lasts 2 days? What kind of fucking cooking school only lasts 2 days? That ain't worth my time. That's some crazy ass shit. DNC stole Iowa from Bernie. Shocker! It's pretty clear that the DNC is not really trying to beat Trump. They're trying to beat Bernie. They would much rather Trump win than Bernie. Same thing with Bloomberg. Bloomberg is not trying to win against Trump. He's trying to win against Bernie. They're trying to make sure Bernie gets stopped, even if Trump gets reelected, any way they possibly can, so that they can make sure they never have to pay another single dime in taxes. That's exactly what it's about. It's about the rich trying to keep their money, the ill-earned gains. That's the word I'm looking for. Warren is done after Nevada. Steyer and Biden are done after South Carolina. I know it can't happen fast enough. Get those motherfuckers out of there. TJ on the top 100 list for Patreon. He's going to keep hating feminism until the wind barely blows the other way. Funny that his exact criticism of feminism that it goes with, and yeah, the funny thing is, if you watch TJ's old videos where he talks about any of that anti-David stuff, they're so embarrassing. It's hard to believe. Like, we can see in hindsight, even most people, I think now, will agree with how embarrassing the old shit is. But I don't blame men for not changing. They're not going to change. You know, they're about money, you know. Want that money. That's what most of those people are about. Can't really expect them to abandon what's making them lots of money. Yeah, this school is crazy as fuck. I know, this school doesn't make any sense. Props for the integrity, Dusty. I remember being anti-HW and transphobic 2 years ago, purely because I thought it was entertaining to make fun of them, not realizing the harm it caused. Yeah, you know, a lot of people are like that. Same thing with feminism, you know? It just releases those pleasurable chemicals in your brain, hating on people, and you know, it just kind of got into this mob mentality, where anything that could be considered even a little bit left was anti-SJW, where it's SJW and bad. And, you know, feminism equals SJW, and SJW equals bad. That's all that matters. Let's just find anything we can to make fun of them about. Like, I remember when I was on the Drunken Peasant show, when TJ was on there. I went on there like 3 or 4 times, and every time I was on there, every show they would have us watch feminist slam poetry to make fun of. Like, there was nothing better to make fun of. Like, with all the bad things Christians and conservatives were doing, all the bad things racists were doing in the world, all the things we could make fun of, most of the show was devoted to fucking feminist slam poetry. Just finding anything they could possibly do to throw the left under the bus and to create fake outrage over. You know, and they made, like I said, they made tons of money off of it. They started a movement. That movement took over YouTube for sure. Let's see. It was actually transphobia that put me off the anti-HW crowd. One of my childhood friends is trans, and I could see through most of their BS. Yeah, it kind of started getting explained to me more and more. Like with the race, like when I made those, what I now understand were racist jokes on Martin Luther King Jr. Day, and I made those racist jokes. They weren't intended to be racist, but they were clearly racist. Now in hindsight, I see about black people stealing stuff when they're rioting. Over time, I had people come to me that were black and were explaining to me over and over again why this was racist and why this was hurtful and why they're disappointed in me. And at first, I was just like, no, fuck you. I can say whatever I want to. You guys can't take a joke. But like, when I was in Denver, I did a lot of acid. And acid has a way of dissolving your ego a bit. And then as I did more and more acid and my ego started dissolving more and more, I started like listening to these people and started realizing that they were telling me their truth. They were explaining to me their life experiences. And I began to understand, like, holy shit, man, you're being a racist shithead. You're hurting people. And you're hurting the people that you should be embracing. The people who society has deemed are of a lower class simply because of the way they were born, of their skin color, right? And you have these privileges, and it's up to the people that have privileges, that have power, to dismantle these structures that give them their ungained privileges, right? And so those thoughts led me into the whole trans acceptance, the whole trans rights things. I realized that, you know, there are other classes out there that are even in ways as much, if not more, demonized and downtrodden than, you know, the black community or minorities, and trans are one of the main ones. And so I started kind of listening more and more to the arguments about that, and actually reading about it, and exploring how I've been wrong and how I've been brainwashed in my thinking, and you know, and then try to use the same platform that I use to cause negativity to correct the record and to undo some of the harm I've done, which I think is just the very basics of what any decent person should be doing. If you're not doing the very basics of that, then you do not really want redemption. You don't, right? You want acceptance. You want people just to ignore what you've done and to accept you anyway and sweep it under the rug because you're more worried about popularity than doing the right thing, which is what most of these people are doing. And I'm sick of you guys pretending that's not the truth. It gets old. Human oatmeal called Bernie supporters fascist brown shirts. I heard that. Get him off the fucking TV. Fire his ass. Do you think Democratic Party will collapse if they use superdelegates to steal nomination from Bernie? I mean, I don't know. I think Trump will definitely win. I think that's a 100% way to ensure Trump wins. So I think they probably should collapse. But I mean, that would leave us with conservatives, right? With Republicans. That just seems, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I may have to check out of society. I may need to move back out in the woods and start up my doomsday prep shelter shit again. Maybe it's time to go back to that, Dusty. I wouldn't say that coating chickens in breadcrumbs necessarily qualifies you as a chef. It won't get you a Michelin star anyway. I know. He's basically the next Gordon Ramsay with his fried chicken. Prime, he debated TJ and G-Man. I don't see what Prime had to say. Who is Prime? If you're talking about me, yes, I've debated both TJ. I've debated TJ 3-on-1 multiple times. I've debated G-Man. I've debated Andy Warski. I've debated Bearing 3-on-1. I've done my share of debating. I don't really like it, though. I don't think it really solves much. I prefer the style of me just making fun of people and saying what the fuck I want to say. I think debate leaves a lot to be desired. It's more about show than actually substance, in my opinion. Would you ever debate any of these anti-HW does? Yeah, I've already done it. A long time ago. Right? It only caused me pain, basically. It only caused me losing, you know, I probably lost 20,000 subscribers. I probably lost more like 40 or 50,000 subscribers total in the last 6 or 7 years. If you subtract how many I've lost from how many I've gained, you know, it's been very devastating to my channel, but it's not a bad thing because like the people I lost are people that were embarrassed to have fans anyway, you know, so it's not really that big of a deal. I probably still have way too many fans, or not fans, but subscribers as it is. I probably only have about maybe 40,000 subscribers that I'm not embarrassed of, and I still have 240,000. So I probably should still lose about 200,000, and then just build back up from there. Cult of Dusty. Oh my God, Colonel Sanders meets Gordon Ramsay. That would be awesome, right? It's raw. It's bloody raw. My mind has been changed after watching debates. Yeah, I mean, debates, guess, can be good in certain instances, but I think still a lot of it's about show. Like, take the first debate that Vaush and Sargon had, which I thought Vaush won handily on substance, but the impression he gave off by being too aggressive and shit made him lose in the perception of, like, a vast, I don't know if the vast majority of people, but at least all the conservative side. So it was just more optics over substance, in my opinion. The next one he did a lot better in, although I actually disagree with some of the things he said in the next debate, and I actually kind of agree with Sargon a little bit on a little bit of it, but Sargon just wasn't good enough to debate his points. Like, the whole forcing every company by government law to become co-ops is just ridiculous to me. I mean, maybe I'll have to have somebody on to debate this eventually and discuss this, because that idea seems like that's going to stifle innovation in a very negative and harmful way. And I can explain why that is, I guess, if I was debating somebody. What do you think the purpose of debate is? I guess the purpose of debate is, it just depends. Mostly on YouTube, the purpose of debate is to get more clicks and to make more money. You know, just like the purpose of making any video is. So I guess if you were thinking about it in the most noble ways, the purpose of debate should be to change people's minds based on evidence, but that's usually not what happens. You know, it's more about, you know, style over substance, in my opinion. Yeah, I saw the second debate where he exposed him as a white nationalist with all the I guess it was Londoners. He basically only considered people that were white to be real Londoners or something along those lines. I had no problem with co-ops as long as they're voluntary. Yeah, exactly. I think co-ops are great. Like, don't get me wrong. I think co-ops have a lot of benefits. I think they've shown that the employees at co-ops, I think it's kind of overstated, but in at least a small way, they're happier and more productive and whatnot. And the wealth inequality between the highest paid workers and the lowest paid workers are much lower. So they have a lot of really great things, but it has to be voluntary. When you make it, you know, mandatory, that's when you bring a lot of problems in. I think the market should have both types of businesses, both co-ops and the regular capitalistic businesses where you can start your own company and be the boss of your own company. I think if you eliminate that, that means that people that would make innovations to products, you know, so they can start their own companies and make a lot of money, it takes away their motivation to do that completely. Why would they do that? You know, why would the guy who invented the ballpoint pen, why would he sit around trying to figure out a way to improve this ballpoint pen, which changed the world? The ballpoint pen fucking changed the world. The government took the ballpoint pen and it helped let them create records a lot easier. It helped make the government more efficient, where they could go on and create even more innovations themselves. And this is just one small example, but what reason would the person that made the ballpoint pen have to go through all the trial and errors of inventing this new way to make this pen if he knew that his company could simply be taken over by the government, or his employees could just vote him out? Because that's what happens in a democratic co-op. You know, the employees could just vote your ass out of your own company. Why would anybody innovate under those circumstances? And of course, the communists and socialists and people that are all for this are like, no, Dusty, it's the private sector, the government, who pushes most of the innovation in the world. And I'm like, okay, well, that's a little bit true. I mean, yes, the private sector does put a lot of innovation into the world, but it's a combination between the private and the public sector. Both, it does this, right? It's like the guy who is inventing the ballpoint pen invents the ballpoint pen so he can have his own company, and the government takes the ballpoint pen and they use it to make themselves more efficient, and they create innovations, and then the private sector takes those innovations and they refine them, and the government takes those, and it goes back and forth. So they're two things working together. And when you eliminate one completely from the equation, then you cut down on tons of fucking innovation that have helped evolve our society. And I just don't think it's the best way to go at this moment in our history. Cult of Dusty, I already read that. Ben Burgess easily defeated Torso Nickhouse in a debate. I'll have to check that out. I didn't check that out. Is Nico House, is he a communist or socialist? Usually when these people get on there with Destiny pretty much wipes the floor with them, I've noticed. Their ideas pretty much fall apart. Why wouldn't they do that? They'd be part of a cooperative, but still in a very influential position. Because you could be voted out of your own company. Why would you do that? That wouldn't make any sense. Nobody would take that chance. No one is going to sit there and invent all day, and they're going to put their time and sweat and energy and try to get the money for a product only to have the chance of them being voted off their own islands by their employees. And nobody's going to do that. It's magical thinking. It's like the same type of thinking about how the market's going to regulate itself. It's just a different type of magical thinking that these communists and socialists are trying to put upon us, in my opinion. Cult of Dusty, can you imagine explaining to someone in the pre-societal times that you can get people to vote to save the paychecks of people who make 100,000 times more than them enforced by the government? Can you imagine explaining to someone in the pre-societal times that you can get people to vote to save the paychecks of people who made... I'm not really sure what you're meaning by that, but it's definitely hard to get people to vote for their own best interest, that's for sure. It's very easy for people who are super rich to talk people into voting against their own best interests. And I do believe there's lots of wealth inequality that is caused by the capitalistic system, but I think most of those could be reined in with better regulations and higher tax brackets, in my opinion. I think there should be like a greed tax, and there should be like a cap on salaries and whatnot. And once you reach that point, say if you're not allowed to make more than $2 million a year, then anything over $2 million a year is taxed at 99%. And these rich people are never going to let the government take 99% of their money. So instead, they're going to reinvest that money that they would make over $2 million a year into their businesses, or into paying their employees more, or into charities and whatnot. And so it'll pretty much solve that problem, in my opinion. When you doing call-ins? I can do call-ins right now. I just got to set up my Discord. I was planning on doing that for the show, but I didn't know if anybody interested in hearing me do call-ins while I'm trying to fuck Colonel Sanders in his ass. I recommend watching 2 debates Gene Epstein had on this in the Soho forum. Okay. Why is Bill Weld still running? I've never even heard of Bill Weld, so no idea. Open your Discord for calls. Okay. Hang on. Discord. Gonna open my Discord for calls. Open up Discord. Where are you at? Oh, you're right there in front of me. All right. So the address to my Discord is in the description of this video. So if you guys on YouTube, at least, will want to get on my Discord, you can do that. And here's my Discord. And let's see, I have a channel down. Where is my fucking channel at? Dang it. Nope. I am such a noob at Discord. Oh, it's at the bottom over here. All right, boom. So if you guys go find this room and you want to chat with me, then go get in this room, and then I'll click on you and I'll call you, and we'll see if we can get it to working. All right, how's that? That's about the best I can do for you motherfuckers right now. I'll keep an eye on it, see if anybody pops in that room. I guess it's just the general room. The general room of the Cult of Dusty room. So, or I guess it's called Codcast now, which is cool. Somebody changed it for me. I have lots of cool moderators working on that shit for me. All right. James Carville, a Clinton ally, endorsed Bennett on the day he dropped out. James Carville, what a fucking huckster that guy is. I'm going to talk about him on the next show. He lives in this sprawling mansion, pretending like he's some kind of Democratic operative, married to one of the main Republican operatives. So they're basically just working together. It's all a dog and pony show. It's professional wrestling. Nico House tried to Ben Burgess on Tulsi Gabbard dropping out. He had a lot of feelings about it, not much else. Okay, I'll check that out. Never been really into that whole Chapo Trap House thing, but I don't know. People seem to love it, so whatever. I just sent you a tip via Twitch. Did you get it? Don't know. Let me see how I'd even find that out. Let me go to Twitch and see. Go to Twitch and see. You guys did make sure that you follow me on Twitch, because I'm going to be doing streams like this throughout the week. In fact, I'm going to be streaming a lot on Twitch in the coming weeks. Shut up!
Next set here. Next set.
Hey, baby. What's up?
Some for a push-up variation.
Really? Cool.
Triangle push-ups.
Triangle push-ups. So exciting. All right, let's see. There I am. I don't know where it would say about my tip. How did you send me this tip? Oh, down here? That's probably through something else. I bet I got it, though. I'm sure I got it. Let me just check my email. Shut up, Dusty. God damn it. Get off my fucking screen. Let me move this over here and check my email. Check my Gmail. See if it came in. Oh, yeah. There we go. Richard Barron? Is that you? Yeah. Baron Von New. What up? Thank you, Richard Barron. That is very kind of you. You sent me $2. You rock, man. It worked. Love you very much for that. Okay. I don't see anybody on my Discord yet. So all you motherfuckers claiming you want to come on here and talk to me are liars. All right, let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game. Damn, that didn't mean right now. Maybe I would jump in there in a bit. Well, what the fuck? You just said it. We're on a live show. What the fuck you think I'm going to do when you say you want to fucking talk? I bring up the shit, let you talk. I give you motherfuckers exactly what you want. All right. He's clearly not going to give it up easily. I bet he ain't. He ain't going to give it up easily. He's going to make me work for it. You made me work for it, Colonel. But it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Oh, I will. I'll be so persistent. You don't even know. I have no idea how Twitch tips work. There's two different types. Like one type, you could become like some kind of member of Twitch. And it gives me like, I don't know, $5 or something for you to become a member. And when you become a member of Twitch from my channel, you get these little icons that only people that are members get. And I think on Twitch, you could also send bits, which are like pennies, which are like tips. And then there's also another way through Streamlabs, which is what I have set up right now, which basically just sends me the money directly through PayPal and kind of avoids Twitch completely. So I have those three ways set up. I think I do anyway. I'm still a Twitch noob, still working it out. I just asked when you were going to do call-ins. Well, I know. I'm doing them right now. So there. I didn't say I wanted to talk to you right away. All right, that's cool. Whenever you're feeling talkative, baby, we'll do it. Hey, somebody just came on here. Sarah Sala Binglum Chinaman. That sounds racist. I'm just like, if you wanna chat live, let me know. Boom, did it. All right, let's get back into the game. Get back into the motherfucking game. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Yeah, we can have fun with our little secrets, Colonel. You got moxie. I'll give you that. Yeah, I got more than moxie. I got all kinds of stuff, Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders looking both ways to make sure you're truly alone. I know he is. And then he leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. It's blacked out, motherfucker. It's blacked out. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Is it cum? Is it jizz? What is happening here, Colonel Sanders? Jizz? Wow. You never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you get some of it. I know exactly where I'm going to get it. I got tons of it already in my ball sack. So we're good to go. Trust me. It's all good. Thank you, Colonel Sanders, for that tip. Did you mean general voice chat on your Discord? I just mean just the general chat. And then I will click on them and call them if they want to talk. That's what I'm talking about. So, what's up, Beast Nation 2020? I see you over there on Twitch. Hey, somebody signed up for my thing, I guess. Astro Pyramid. I see my special symbols. That's pretty cool. It's the first person I've ever seen do that. So that rocks. Actually paid somebody to do that. I'm having one that says trans rights before too long. As soon as I build my shit up. Trans rights? I'll call in 1 minute, okay? I can't call you unless you accept my friend request. I said into the channel, and then I will friend you. Let's see. Did you send me a friend request? I don't even know how you get the fucking friend request up here. When the fuck are the goddamn friends? You motherfucker. I will goddamn run. Is that it? Member list? Nope. Nope, I'm a noob. Where the fuck is the goddamn friends list on this motherfucking bullshit? Maybe this is it. Yeah, boom. Friends, pending. All right, pending. All right, what was your name again? Crack House Librarian? I don't see you on here, Crack House Librarian. So, nuts to that. All right, let's get back to the game. We're just talking about jizz. Okay. While you're wrapped up in a huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. What? He David Copperfielded me? While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you just had to look for him. How'd he disappear? He was right in front of me whispering to me. He's a witch. Burn the witch. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, it's you again. Howdy.
What's up, you sexy ass thing?
Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I graduated.
In 2 days? It's only a 2-day school, motherfucker. No one gonna give a shit. It sounds like you have big plans.
I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that.
Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Oh yeah, you want to see my personality? Here they are. Wee, show you my titties. Neg him to show your own straight. Hell no, I ain't gonna do some pickup artist bullshit. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. Let's spice things up. You know about that? I was thinking about your secret recipe.
I don't doubt it. It has a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it.
Bet it does. You decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds. I can blow all kinds of things, especially your mind, with new flavors. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it.
Improve it? You wanna change my secret recipe and you think you can do better?
Oh, I've invented him. Oh, I skipped ahead too much. Oh well.
Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne, but that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it.
He mad at me now. Look at the vein in his head. I done pissed him off. I ain't getting the dick. Shit. I done fucked up. I ain't getting the Colonel's on the dick no more. God damn it.
A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Let's this be the last time you improvise on my recipes, Dusty. I'm headed back for the class for the next lesson, goddammit.
Look, he's all frowning, his all goddamn mustache curled down and shit. Done fucked up. I fucked up. Well, that clearly didn't go as planned. Nope. That was pretty much my interaction with everybody I've ever been attracted to ever. So, par for the course. Art is imitating life right now. Time to smoke some weed about it. Smoke some fucking weed about it. Ba 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 ba. My Discord is t.co/SG3CUZZFI. There's a link to it in the description of this video on YouTube. So, if that helps you at all. Roosh told me that negging works 100% of the time. It works making people think you're a shithead. That's for sure. Roosh the Christian. Roosh is scared of butt, so take that with a grain of salt. I can't tell you unless you accept my friend. I already read that. Why did people select John Kerry as Democratic nominee in 2004 when he started out at last place? I had no idea. Some old school shit. Video marked as not safe for work. Why would the video be marked as not safe for work? That don't make no sense. This video ain't it's safe for work. It's just KFC. My name is Vern on Discord. All right, let's see here. Vern, know what I mean, Vern? Oh, there you are, Vern. All right, boom. I've accepted you. Now I have to check the fucking settings to see if, where's the settings? Make sure everything is copacetic in the settings. Voice and video. Looks like it's okay.
Testing.
Yep, that works.
Dusty sucks.
Kill yourself. All right, awesome. All right, let's see if it'll work now. Let me go back to the. Why do you get back to the exit? Exit. Join call. Let's see if this works. Hello.
Yeah, I think it did work. What's up, buddy?
All right, what's going on?
Not much. I don't know. I
the
kind of.
KFC game.
yeah, obviously.
Okay, who are you?
Wait, am I joining the KFC game? It's multiplayer?
No, you're just gonna be talking to me as I play it. But your name is Vern, you said? What name do you go by?
Yeah, no, Vernon. I'm from
Vernon.
Lebanon, Oregon, just in case you're wondering that, too.
All right, welcome, Vernon, from Lebanon, Oregon. How you doing today?
Could be better,
What's
obviously.
wrong? Tell me all your
I got
problems.
a couple of days until my day off, obviously.
Well, what do
And I
you
only
do?
get I do like just the easiest way to put it is just data entry. I guess it's just order fulfillment for a concrete company.
Oh shit, that sounds boring.
No, yeah, it is. It's repetitive, but I make a lot of money. So, but here's the thing, though, is one of the reasons that I actually really care about your videos. And first of all, I wish that you'd go live sooner because, like, I'm always working in the middle of the night. Like, I'll go to work at 9 o'clock, and so right before then, I'm always sleeping because usually I'm partying in the morning time.
So I need to know when I show up. What time you think? Like 5 o'clock?
Oh, hell no! Way before that. Like, you need to do a morning show like one day a week, and then an evening show on another day a week.
Okay, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I do like 8 a.m. in the morning, and then maybe 7 at night, something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you did an 8 a.m. show, holy shit, I'd be in there every day. But I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are like that. I'm sure a lot of people would just tune in like on their hour commute to work too, and like maybe that could be if it's too much stress. Like instead of cutting down to one show a week, you could do 2 shows a week, but one of them will definitely be under an hour.
Well, that sounds like a good idea. Maybe when I finally rebrand my show, I'll think about doing that. Still trying to pick a name. It's so hard to decide.
No, you should totally keep the podcast name. I was saying this in chat earlier. I don't know if you read it though. Yeah, just for the simple fact that like if it ever becomes a controversy where like someone else tries to take the name, because I actually remember you saying on the last show that somebody else already has the name. That's not true anymore. That podcast stopped. They don't make shows anymore. Because like nobody else who became popular ever wanted to like steal someone else's name. So obviously like even if all they talked about was Call of Duty, they're not going to steal the name Codcast. So since you're the only other place that has it, like you can get residuals, especially if you start doing more gameplay streams.
That's true. I just thought that it's too confusing. When you tell somebody to listen to the Codcast, it sounds like, it's a podcast about fish or something.
Is that I never even really thought about that until you said it the other day, but I just never thought of that in the first like cod cat. Like, no, I didn't think anyone was just maybe it would be about fish, but like a specific, I don't know. It just seems like it's so easily debunked. It's like, oh, you think it's about fish, and then all of a sudden it's not, then I guess you just unsubscribe.
Well, that's true. Like, no one knows what the fuck a Chapo Trap House is or a Cumtown is either, so I guess maybe it doesn't even matter what the name is too much.
Yeah, exactly. I'd never heard of Chapo Trap House, and I actually refused to look them up because of their name for a long time until I got over that little pet peeve of mine where if someone picked a bad name or whatever. But anyway, when I looked them up, like I always saw them on the subreddit and stuff like that, getting upvoted like crazy, and I didn't click on it until like maybe a year ago. And I was like, holy crap, this is like one of the most popular leftist subreddits. What the hell?
Yeah, they're definitely popular. Gotta give them that. Got a very loyal audience.
So I think more people than like I'm sure everyone has had that little quirk in them at some point, or at least maybe I'm just projecting, so I'll admit that. But just a little thing that says, oh hey, like you probably don't like something just for its name, just like I haven't. Like if somebody ever heard of 9 Inch Nails at the wrong time or whatever, it might just get stuck in their head that, oh man, that band is probably not that great to listen to.
Yeah, I thought they were always satanic because I was a Christian growing up, and 9 Inch Nails were the nails they nailed to the hands of Jesus. So I was like, oh my God, you fucking sinners!
Do you even know, is that the reason? Is that the reason they chose that name?
Yeah, that is the reason. That's what I heard anyway, like a long time ago. Maybe that's not true, but I think that's true.
I'm gonna Google it right now.
I'm actually a big fan of them now. Yeah, I used to listen to that after I got over that little factoid. Of course, I was raised to believe all kinds of things are evil, like The Incredible Hulk with Lou Ferrigno. I was not allowed to watch that when I was a kid because they told me that it was about a guy who gets demon-possessed and turns into a demon. So, it's like, what the fuck? That's like the most harmless show on the goddamn TV. Can't even watch that.
I wasn't even allowed to watch The Simpsons when I was a kid. I was in high school, unable to watch The Simpsons, and I was stuck on the, overly sexualized Disney Channel, which I masturbated to quite often. I grew up in the Hannah Montana age. I was like, oh man, I don't know how deep I should get into this, honestly, but still, like, you talk about porn on your channel a lot, obviously. One of the things that I totally recognized about, like, one of the facts I recognized or something I empathize with, I guess I should say. It's not really a fact because it's just like an anecdote, obviously. But if you put anything about incest in videos and it's white people, dude, like those numbers go up like crazy. I actually did a little digging on that after you said that. I was like, I wonder if that's true. After you clean up your mess and you're all ashamed about what you just looked at, and then like I just started looking up the numbers because I got bored. I didn't know what else to do, and I was like, I wonder if that's true because it like got stuck in my head. And it's like, holy crap! And if you look it up with black actors, like I was like, holy crap, like the numbers are like 90,000 in comparison with the millions for the bad videos of like the white people. It's crazy. And you know what else? I think you addressed it. Sorry, wait, I don't know if I should let you talk, but one more thing. I think that you addressed this one time, and maybe you didn't, but like they did a study about like whether like white people, like, oh man, I don't even remember what it was anymore. I kind of forgot what I was talking about. But I remember the study was like just questioning like, do you kiss your kids on their mouth? And like only 11% of black people said that they did it ever, and then white people were like, of course. Like it was like, you know, way up there. I can't remember the numbers, but. Because that's what I was trying to remember.
That's what I think about with Joe Biden. Every time I see him, I was like, is this behavior normal?
I really think it is.
Children? I don't know. I don't have any kids, so maybe it's more normal than I think it is. But yeah, the porn thing, you know, I worked in porn a long time. So one of the ways that we got ahead was we actually started testing things. And we'd like put titles out there, and then we'd test their numbers and see which titles get the more clicks and whatnot. And then we'd make more titles that have, you know, the types of titles that get more clicks, to be more popular. And of course, we stumbled across the incest thing. And anything that even remotely suggested incest, boom, it did crazy numbers. So I was like, yeah, that and big dicks. Big dicks are really popular, unsurprisingly.
Damn, I actually thought the opposite, but maybe it was because like I don't have a TJ dick. Mine's probably like twice his size. But doesn't matter because I'm gay. But still, I just imagine like just looking that sort of stuff up would get way more hits, especially if like the other person was enjoying it. You know, the person you're watching. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh yeah, they really enjoy that tiny dick. You know, it's like, why wouldn't those be so popular? Like, I don't know. Maybe, but I mean, maybe it is more like. Maybe more women look up, you know, these the porn than fucking men do, and it's just like they lie about their fucking sex, just like people who like try to catfish people are mostly men, and it's the opposite, you know.
Well, there is fetish porn for tiny dicks, but usually it's for tiny dick dudes who like to be humiliated for having a tiny dick. So it's videos of just women making fun of guys for having tiny dicks, or like fucking guys with huge dicks right in front of them and making fun of their dick while they're fucking the guy with the huge dick. So it's mainly about, you know, making them feel like shit about it, but some people get turned on by that kind of stuff, you know. Some people like to be treated like shit when they're being fucked.
I don't know. From what you're saying, it sounds like the majority, and what I'm thinking is it's I don't know. It sounds like the exception because it's not like most people like to get cucked. But whenever you're watching big dick porn, that's what I think of. Is like that's what you're like trying to get cucked basically because you obviously know that's not your dick at this point. You can't like. There's no suspension of belief, unless I don't know.
I think most people put themselves in the position of the bull instead of the cuck. I mean, I have no idea. That's what I do. If I watch cuck porn, I put myself in the position of the bull, not the cuck. But maybe there are a lot of people out there that are really like interested in getting cucked, and so they watch it and put themselves in the role of the cuck instead. Don't know. I don't have that problem, or I guess it's not a problem. If you enjoy it, I don't give a shit.
That's what I'm thinking.
If you want to be cucked, that's your business. You know, as long as you get off on it, you're not hurting anybody, so who cares?
Shit. That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? Because it's like, I don't know. It reminds me of like people are like, wait a minute, do you get pegged? And it's like, well, dude, have you ever had your? It's like your mom telling you, you know, back in the day. It's like, try your green beans, and you're like, no, I don't want to. They stink. And it's like, well, guess what? If you don't try them, you'll never know if you like them or not. So it's like, just think about like when you get pegged. It's like it's not like a horrible experience. It's like, no, you're fucking getting your G spot tickled.
Yeah, I hear lots of good things about it. I've never had that done. Like I've had girls try to put their fingers in my butts and stuff, and I can't get past the uncomfortable feeling. It just feels like it's a poop going the wrong way. It's like supposed to be exit only. It's the wrong direction, and so I'm always like, nah, I'm not into that. But like I've had friends that tell me, oh my God, you got to have this done to you, man. It feels so good. Just be open-minded about it. So
nah, what they're really saying is you need to have sex with the same person I just did. Like that's basically it, because people are sometimes just awful at it, and you just got to be like, nah, this ain't even happening, dude. I'd rather blow you. Go take a shower, and then I'm gonna, you know.
I gotta find an expert, somebody that knows what they're doing. Yeah, this is one hell of a conversation. Something told me the caller was gay. Maybe it was because I liked his voice. Beast Nation's a fan, so.
Peace Nation.
Yep,
Quit being a fan. I'm a terrible person. I'm okay with abortion, so you know you should probably just like, you know, think about that.
I'm all for abortion. I think there should be like up until like 20 years old, it should be okay to abort your kid, but maybe
up
not.
Up until 20 years old.
I'm
what
just
do you mean?
joking.
Oh no! I thought you were like making an age restriction on like the mother or whatever. So I was talking about TJ a lot in chat, obviously, but what's it called? It's because I got off like a binge of watching Deep Fat Fried because like, you know, I like personally, I just like listening to a lot of what they talk about, but like, it's just so cringy when they get to the SJW stuff. It's like that word immediately makes them just. And I said it earlier in chat. It's like, how do you not realize that every single popular movement is co-opted by greedy people? Like, the Democratic Party, as soon as it became popular, it was co-opted by greedy people. The Republican Party, it used to not exist before, what's his name, Abraham Lincoln, and then it became co-opted by greedy people. The Whigs before that, like every single popular movement. So how does, like, I don't get how people, I know that you haven't said it in this way, but it's just like, it seems so obvious that people should take that perspective about anything. Like, what about Amazon? Like, if Amazon, for example, like if Jeff Bezos was making, only 10 times the maximum wage you paid somebody, then after that, you'd think like, oh, wow, he's doing a really good thing. But then after he starts like building up his money like crazy, you'd say, well, obviously this popular movement was co-opted by a greedy person. And I feel like that's just like I guess I should say it like this. And this is basically like, because I've said this a lot to people. I feel like it's just like the most concise way to put it. Every single popular movement is co-opted by a greedy person or a greedy system, like a greedy systematic, attack, a leech.
Yeah, well, TJ is one of the first ones that created the anti-SJW movement. And in my opinion, the reason he did it was because he's a greedy person. So it makes sense.
I think I've heard you talk crap about what's his name, Thunderfoot. But have you watched like it seems like you've only recently started, like within the last 2 or 3 years, watched YouTube videos. But what's it called? Have you watched his recent videos? He's totally like been like, holy crap! Like, you guys are way over exaggerating, and he's even said like a really cogent point that I never even thought of, and I feel like an idiot. And like like you know how like after you like release faith and everything like that, you feel so smart or whatever. But he says this. He says people are conflating political correctness with what it means to be an SJW, and everyone seems to not notice it. And I've noticed that with TJ too. It's like he doesn't understand the distinction between being SJW and like a PC warrior. Because I'd consider myself an SJW. I actually wear that unapologetically.
Yeah, me too. And yeah, I know Thunderfoot is way better than he used to be, but at the same time, he was one of the first ones that started the anti-SJW movement. And I know he abandoned them like I did, and he tried to pull away from it, and I respect that and everything, but he did. Like, he was one of the first ones that helped get that thing going, so I can't ignore that.
I don't know. Honestly, you should just like hit him up on Twitter sometime and be like, hey, would you mind if I played your Feminism Meets Karma video or something like that? Just so you can be like, is Thunderfoot like as bad as I thought he was? Or that's not even the video type that you actually do, so I don't know how much like that would matter.
Well, he's way better now. I don't have a problem with Thunderfoot anymore.
Well,
but I just know that he
here's
was
the thing,
one of
though.
the main ones at the beginning.
Is you talk about redemption a lot, and if he's going to keep that video up on his channel, don't you think that like if he deserves his redemption, like you should watch it and see if like he needs to refute anything that he's spreading? Because that's one of his most popular videos, and if those points are still on his channel without him explaining those away, it's kind of if he wants to be forgiven for that and to take a step back, then
Well, that's definitely how I feel about it. I just feel like at the same time, I take a lot of shit because people think I'm trying to be the judge of all this. I need other people to call this out. It doesn't need just to be me. It needs to be other people making these points besides just me. So
bullshit.
Bullshit.
I don't know. You had Lance. You had Lance on your show the other day. Someone who got started his career, because I used to be a mod on his channel, and his whole thing got really started, and it was based on criticizing the left. It's based on not just like left politicians like these people are doing. They're basically just debunking all the propaganda that people like Tim Pool spread. And they're saying, hey, these people are making terrible points and you need to recognize their trickery. And I don't know, I feel like Kyle Kalinske is like, I don't know.
You don't like Kyle?
No, I do, but it's like I feel like he's slowly, like he can't, if you ever listen to his show, I listen to almost every single thing he uploads because I work a lot and it's just I have nothing else to do with my ears. But because he's so attached to TJ at the hip, and I think it started before, like when his channel was growing, and it originally became like 1 million subscribers, and now it's only like, I don't even think it has 1.1 million. But anyway, I think he just got so attached at the hip with him, and he said so many good things about him that he never wants to contradict himself.
It's
and
the clique, I talk about that all the time. The cliques get formed, and then once you're in the clique, you can't talk out against anybody in the clique because then you kind of get ostracized in the clique. And if you're not involved in the cliques, it's really hard to put up your channels these days because they all are in it together. They all like each other's stuff. They leave each other comments. They all, forward each other's work. But once you speak out against any one of them, you're basically out. And so it fucks your channel up completely. And I think a lot of them are scared to do that. So they just don't speak out against things when they know better.
Yeah, unless you actually criticize something about another person in the clique that has to do with like their content creation, which basically is like it feels like it's personal. You know, you're attacking my fan base. Then it seems like under no circumstance, otherwise it's like you can say shit like what's his name said. Oh, I think I hit you up on Twitter about this. It's not Nick Fuentes who made the my computer has silicone in it, so I can't criticize a child predator.
Oh, Vosh.
Yeah,
Vosh that
yeah.
said that.
I forgot what I was talking about beforehand.
That's a really stupid point. It's there is no ethical consumption under capitalism, which was literally created by Tumblr. But it's this phrase that these commies and these socialists take and pretend is some kind of really deep, meaningful thought that means that you can't criticize anything under capitalism because everything under capitalism is equally bad, which is so fucking stupid. It's just such. But I've had little people on my Twitter argue that Vosh was right about that. I was like, holy shit, that's so stupid.
No, it's kind of hard to explain why he's wrong about it because it's only what he said is a useful tool. But it doesn't mean he's right about not being able to criticize certain people. It's like that whole clean your bedroom thing. It's like he's just freaking revamping, or he might have even said it before Jordan Peterson, but it's like the same old stupid ass trope. But what it is valuable for is whenever I like first start talking to someone about politics, and I've been called a conspiracy theorist because I'm really upfront with people and I'm really blunt and aggressive, so it makes them feel like if they attack me back, they might think I'll get offended. But I just explain. I'm usually like not aggressive like in the normal way that people think, because I feel like I articulate what I say pretty well. But anyway, so like if I tell somebody about politics, and like tell them about how corruption exists and stuff like that, and they wonder to themselves if they call me a conspiracy theorist or whatever, I actually use that as an example. That, for example, I actually used a different one, that the lithium in our phone batteries is mined by children in Malaysia mostly. So if you're not okay with, if you're okay with people buying phones and stuff like that, then that's how you can understand how a politician can be corrupt. They slowly get in there, and then they will, get their job, and then they'll be like, man, I actually have a good paying job. Like, because a lot of people are either farmers, accountants, lawyers, like doing fucking horrible desk work all day. And then they'll get into office, and then they'll be like, this is a cushy job. I have a whole lot of staff basically telling me what I need to do. And you're showing the cat. Yeah, I have like 7 of them here. But anyway, so after you I just use it as a tool to introduce people to politics, but I don't use it as a reason not to criticize other people. And I think that's what people have a problem making a distinction with. It's like they can't separate a truth from not being true in every scenario, because like the context changes, and I don't know, it's really frustrating. But yeah, I totally get it.
Somebody says, no, ethical consumption under capitalism means that individual consumption habits usually make no difference in overall outcomes. So I mean, if a lot of people make the same choice, it does make a large change overall. Like if a lot of people decide not to eat meat, everybody's individual choice adds up to make a major change. That's the whole point. Not just like, sure, my choice is going to make a very small difference, but it's not just me making this decision. It's not just me encouraging other people to make this decision. It's all of us together making a large change. That's why no ethical consumption of capitalism is, it's true, but it's like a Mott and Bailey. It's a bait and switch. Yes, basically it's true, but that doesn't mean that all consumption is exactly equally unethical. It's not. And you can easily illustrate it like this. If you had to take all your friends to a bar, and you knew one bar was owned by a fascist, another bar was owned by a socialist, which bar would you take them to? I mean, you know very well, you would take them to the socialist bar, and you wouldn't support the fascist, because not all consumption is equally unethical.
But then people are so confused. If you if they start asking the question, how many people are in each bar? Does one bar discriminate against gay people, so that way I won't run into them? And then like if you add all that context, then all of a sudden it doesn't even matter which bar you go to. Then it's like, oh well, I'm actually just going to go to the one that makes me feel more comfortable. So it doesn't even matter where it comes from after a certain point.
Well, I mean, obviously you have to make the decisions off the evidence you actually have. You don't know what you don't know, but you can make educated decisions and guesses based on the information you actually possess. Otherwise, you just get into this kind of nihilism where nothing matters. Your decisions don't matter, so why even do anything, right?
TJ keeps saying he's a nihilist, but then right afterward he tries to make a point that disproves it. Someone and I'm like, this is actually something I didn't tell you yet, but you're actually one of the first people who made videos. It was you and Dark Matter who deconverted me from atheism like 6 years ago. So thank you for that. Made a awesome, actually, because I'm so confrontational. I went to my mom and her husband. Like, it wasn't like I didn't show up in the morning just to tell them this, but I went over there one morning because we were gonna make my mom like a dinner, and because she usually cooks. And anyway, he's an asshole. Anyway, a lot of context. Anyway, so right after I watched one of your videos, How I Killed God, I think it was, I went over there, and while my mom was getting ready for work, I was sitting there talking to her husband about, like, how I thought the Bible was wrong, because I was like, I mean, you believe this, like, and I found out it's wrong. So I was sitting there thinking to myself, oh man, he just needs to know this information. And then, like, we both started obviously raising our voice to one another to the point where it's like, oh shit, I didn't know this was gonna happen. Like, I thought I was even like showing him, like, contradictions, and I showed him that video of yours where you're like, dude, something 90 miles away took 4 million people 9 years to get across, or whatever the Bible says.
40 years.
Yeah. It was like, how can you believe that? Like, look on Google Maps. And he's just like, well, yeah, he's just like, well, he needed them to go out there. And then I even brought up a point. I don't even know if you brought this up in the video, but then I was like, but what about, like, dude, 40 years, like, people are having kids on this journey. Like, a whole new generation is going to show up on the other side, because people live, like, not past 50 usually. So, like, what are you talking about? And it was just, I know a lot of people's, crutch story that couldn't get them to believe the Bible was, what's it called? Noah's Ark. But I actually thought, like, that was totally plausible. I guess I don't have, like, an engineer's mind or whatever. I was just like, yeah. But no, actually, I did hear a fact that made me, like, totally find out it is wrong. The biggest aircraft carrier in the world has, like, 20,000 troops on it and has a ton of planes, and, like, everything's operational. But it still couldn't carry all two of every animal in the world.
Yeah, and all the food they have to eat. And
Yeah.
of course, most of them eat other animals, so you got to have a lot of animals for food. A lot of feeder mice on there. But
Yeah,
anyway,
that's something I definitely didn't think of. Is like the lions. What would they eat? Definitely didn't even think of that as a kid.
they were all plant eaters, according to some people. Like Ken Hovind, his whole theory was, like, he literally teaches that snake venom, back before the flood, back before man sinned, snakes were basically like hypodermic needles that had medicine in them. And so if you got, like, sick or something, you would just pick up a snake and then inject it into your arm, and that would make you better. And that's how they form those fangs and whatnot. He literally teaches this. The most insane ass shit, because of course their theory is before Adam bit the apple, there was no death. So if there was no death, then animals didn't eat each other, so they wouldn't need those fangs or anything for killing animals and preying on things. And of course they don't believe in evolution. So that's how they explain away why snakes have fangs. Crazy as shit. Anyway, man, I'm gonna let you go. I got another call coming in. It was good talking at you.
All right, later.
Appreciate you coming on the show.
Later.
I'll let you get soon. I don't know how to hang up. Oh, here we go. Hang up. Hang up. Leave call. Leave call. All right. That was like my first ever conversation on my Twitch stream. What you guys think about that? Do you enjoy me taking calls? Does that make things better and more interesting? Let's continue the game a little bit, and I'll take another call. Might have Catalina on here in a minute. That certainly didn't go as planned. I know, right? I got rejected. Look at his frowny ass face. Sexy Colonel Sanders rejected me. You'd better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. Oh, I wouldn't wait a minute. I would desperately chase after that ass. Give me that booty, Colonel Sanders. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lessons will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Hell yeah, let's do this shit. Hey, Herb, what up? Miriam, look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna show all my stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Hopefully we'll both blow it, baby. Yeah. You're not gonna blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're gonna earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Don't cry with your cute little self. Dry those tears. Sprinkles. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. I know who I want to pair with. Give me some Colonel Sanders. I'm going to abandon my friend again. I said go. Oh, naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control herself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Of course I did. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two? That is me and you. If that wasn't clear, want to be my partner?
Sure, Dusty. I'll prepare our station.
I know. Look at Miriam. I'm sorry, Miriam. I'm the worst friend. Like, you need to make friends with the pop kid or something. Because without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Somebody jump on her, please. Make me feel better. Pop, hello, new partner. You'll be friends with Pop. No, be friends with the robot. This kid's annoying. I guess be friends with this kid because, like, the robot doesn't need friends. Because does he really have emotions? I don't know. I've watched Star Trek and Data hasn't convinced me. So this kid definitely needs a friend. He's going to like kill himself or something if you don't be his friend, Miriam. So even though he's totally going to hit on you, just enjoy it. Put him in the friend zone and be nice to him. That's my opinion. Let's see. Clink. Beep-boop. Biz-up. Bop-de-dop. Miriam. Oh my. Two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Choose Pop. Pop. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that is the price you pay for not being alone forever. What do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Pop. Be friends with the human. There you go. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. Pop. I said go. Whirr! Sorry, he's crying. Oh shit, I guess he does have emotions. Now I feel guilty as shit. Need to move all my chats back over to this side so I can see what the fuck is happening here. Move all the chats back over to the other screen so you can read them while you're playing the motherfucking game. And now they are too big, so you have to shrink them. Your whole life is fucked up. You've made bad decisions, Dusty. Come on, motherfucker. Do it. All right, there's one. I got fucking 3 chats open here. Boom. Shrink this one before you move it. Ah, god damn it, Dusty. You had one job. Fuck. Do it. Grab it, shrink it. You can do it. There you go. Boom. Now move it. Hell yeah. Progress. Now one more. Boom. Super chat. Lifeblood of the show. Super chat. No questions dodged. Every question answered. Elise gave me 50 kroners, which I think is like $10 or something like that. I'm gonna head out, have a veg burger on me. I will. Thank you very much. I'll have a couple. Appreciate that. Topher Khan, $2. Thank you, Topher Khan. Love you back. And Nuberific, $5 for thumbnail. Hells yeah. All right, go back over here and I'll move this over to this screen to see if anybody pops up and says jack shit to me. La. All right. Back to the chicken game. Gonna get me some chicken dick. Dusty, where's the commie potato? I was actually gonna bring the commie potato back last night. I had it all planned out. Maybe I'll do it Monday. We'll see what happens. All right, Dusty, I gotta go. Hope to catch you next stream. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining me. Streams are fun. All right, let's see here. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam. I'm a chef. Yeah, you are, Pop. He holds up a banana without peeling it, properly eats the entire thing. Well, that's gross. Holy God, no wonder you don't have any friends, Pop. You got some severe disorders, dude. Work that shit out. It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out. That's nice of Miriam. She's a sweet girl. No wonder we're good friends. I love your enthusiasm, Pop. Yeah, you can encourage him. Appreciate that. Teamwork makes the dream work. She looks at you like, really, this kid? But it's too late to change your choice now. Hey, yeah, be nice to him. I'm sorry, Miriam. I'm sorry I abandoned you for hot stud McMuffin, Colonel Sanders. But this kid needs a friend so he doesn't harm himself, and you are in charge of that now, so good luck. And Godspeed. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Sprinkles. All right, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide it up into the steps. All right. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea? Yeah, I get the idea, baby. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Fried chicken, of course. What the fuck? Steak tartare? No. Octopus? No. Mashed potatoes and gravy? Hells yeah. Mashed potatoes and gravy. I've always been... Ooh, did he heart me? Did he heart me? He hearted me. Cool. I've always been something of a down-home chef. Hell yeah. Southern food. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, and comforting. I'll show you something warm, inviting, and comforting, baby. Maybe mashed potatoes. Oh, he loves it. And gravy. And gravy. Yeah, I'll make my own gravy. If you know what I mean. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Nope, me either. Even though I don't like gravy in real life. I think gravy is disgusting in real life. It's too salty. Like, why are you putting all this salty brown shit on top of your food? That's just wrong, in my opinion. Let me read here. Dusty, why weren't you live yesterday? Because it was Valentine's Day, and I had to do Valentine's Day stuff. And by Valentine's Day stuff, I mean butt stuff, of course. Cult to Dusty, why is Kyle Kalinske still a fab of Jimmy Dore and Amazing Atheist? Because they are all in cliques together. Unless you're involved in these cliques, it's very hard to build your channel up. That's the way that goes. Why do you think my channel is so amazingly unpopular? You ever see anybody share my shit? You ever see any popular YouTuber ever share anything I do? No, because I am not involved in any of these cliques. I don't have any interest in that. So you suffer. You suffer if you're not involved in it. That's all there is to it. Country gravy equals better than brown gravy. Not equals, but greater than brown gravy. Agreed. Country gravy pretty good. As long as it's not too salty. That's my problem. True, Dusty. Gravy nasty. Agreed. Biscuits and gravy are more gooder. I don't even like biscuits and gravy. I like some buttermilk biscuits. But no gravy on it. The belief that life has no meaning. Life has whatever meaning you give it to it. Simulus, yay! Yay! Hell yeah! Exciting times. Even Nietzsche saw nihilism as only transitionary to a superior kind of meaning. Yep. Agreed. Yummy. I'm going to go get another Coke in a second. Colonel Sanders cast a core look at you, causing your whole face to feel beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Hee hee. Too sexy, Colonel Sanders. Way too sexy. I'll go get the potatoes, Colonel Sanders. You wait right here with your sexy ass. I'll be right back.
No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine.
All right, cool. You pick your products. Ashley, looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, we all do. He's sexy. Shut the fuck up. Go away, Ashley. God damn it.
Oh my gosh, you still talking to me. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business, Ashley. Fuck off. Sanders' heart is my business. And you better keep your fingers off my...
He ain't your man, Ashley. He's up for grabs. All right.
Give me some space. Does she have like little drumsticks on her shorts? What the fuck? I guess that's her stockings, rather. She dressed really provocatively. Holy shit. Good, like, I can't see, but it appears her vagina's hanging out. Like, I don't know. Did someone call for me?
No one called for you, Van Van.
You keep your hands off Colonel Sanders too, he mine? Oh no, geez, Van Van. While I'm over here crushing Dusty Dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of the classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. They ain't my friends, Colonel Sanders. I don't even like these people. Look, this guy crying already. They got problems.
Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van Van, are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now?
Actually, no. It looked like Dusty was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up on my level. Ha! Doubt it. He got his vein popping again. He mad. Colonel Sanders gonna whoop that ass. Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubt whatever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. You bitch, shut up! Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Oh my God. I'm gonna jump through this screen and strangle you with my bare fucking hands. Move along, Ashley! Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel! If you don't watch out, oh, I'm watching. Watching this happening. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. All right, I need backup. Back up, please. Turn to Colonel Sanders' hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. Well, why would she help me out? I've abandoned her multiple times. But if I turn to Colonel Sanders, oh my God. Okay, I'm going to turn to I'm gonna turn to Colonel Sanders. Hold on, fuck this up again. I bet he's gonna abandon me, isn't he? Oh my god. Alright. I'm here to learn and to express myself via cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right?
Sometimes conflict can actually build character.
Oh shit, he's already fucking gonna diss me. Oh my god, Colonel Sanders. You as disloyal as I am.
I wouldn't want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition with our peers, Dusty.
Wow, is he just not that into you? You'd think a gentleman would defend you in a situation like this. Did you do something to defend him at this point? I'm fucking up everywhere. This motherfucker just ain't into me. When are we gonna get it on? This game needs to hurry up. I gotta have some dick stat. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis, and they're short but sturdy in stature. You look down at your station, realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Yeah, that's what I do. They just go everywhere when I'm not even thinking about it. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of buttercream and for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. That's right, I'm a cooking genius. Colonel Sanders.
Oh no, just what to do.
Taste my mashed potatoes. They delicious. Colonel Sanders extends his hands. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat out of which pulls a smooth brown gravy smothering your nearly finished potato dish. I've never been more turned on in my life. This is getting sexy as fuck. Let me read the chats. Cut to Dusty, when will you stop losing subscribers? Never, probably. I'm probably going to continue to lose subscribers forever until I die, would be my guess. Can't white gravy and brown gravy just get along? Hell no! Gonna ride in the streets. They should add you reading all of this to the game's voice reading options. They ought to. Would definitely help them out. They should be paying me. Of course, I can't eat your chicken, but I'll take your money. Meaning, as a general concept, it is easy to understand. Okay. Because Biden should just have gotten expelled from college for plagiarism. Do they even have college back in the day when Biden was a kid? I know, that's ageist. I should make ageist jokes. People do that against me. So, he is very old, though. Hang on, Dusty. Looks like the Colonel himself. A little bit. Got the Colonel vibe going just a little bit. Dusty kind of looks like an ugly Colonel Sanders instead of a hot Colonel Sanders. Well, fuck you! That's not very nice. I am very handsome. What the fuck? That was very mean. Let's see. Now we got some jam. Who? Yeah. What? Wait, what? Have you been playing this for 2 hours? I guess, have I? It's a special Saturday show. I've been playing for 2.5 hours already. So, yep. It's an all-day Dusty Gaming Marathon. Be sure, if you're not already signed up as a subscriber of mine on Twitch, it is twitch.tv/Dusty Smith. And I will be doing streams like this every week. I'm not going to stream them all to YouTube. This is only a special streaming to YouTube. Just to show people that I actually have a Twitch channel now. And to go sign up for my Twitch channel. So this won't be on my YouTube channel. Be sure to follow me on Twitch if you want to. And hey, Professional Noob, using my special. See this? On when you become like a subscriber, or I don't exactly know what it is, but you pay like a certain number of money, and then you get these special icons on my channel. And yeah, Cult to Dusty Logic. I have a couple. I'm gonna have one next time that says Trends Right eventually. Once they allow me to have more than a few, I have to have like a certain number of subscribers before I can add more icons. So you guys are cool. You guys are the first ones ever to show those icons. So that rocks, and I love you. And let's see. Oh, where'd it go? I'm gonna read something. It skipped ahead. Yep, Twitch Dusty Smith, that's me. Oh, Dusty stole the Game Grumps thumbnail. I didn't do it on purpose. I thought this was the official picture that KFC released for the game. And only after I put it up and did my show, somebody told me that this is actually the thumbnail for the Game Grumps. So, oh well, my bad. Never heard of the game Grunts before, so didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Alright, back to the game. Oh, let me read up here. Missing some of it. Yes, I'm drunk. Hey, enjoy it. I wish I was drunk. That would be cool, but I'm not. Alright, he just poured his gravy all over my mashed potatoes. If you know what I'm saying, and I think you do. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. It's all over my mounds. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. What my Granny watching? Quit watching me, Granny. You so nasty. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. Oh, yeah. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. I'm in love. I'm in love with the boy. Yeah, your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time is standing still. We about to do it, folks. Colonel Sanders, if you love something, set it free. I don't want to set you free. Together you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sparkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. Fucking Ashley. Let's poison her immediately. Death, die, death. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the smoke full of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Take that, Ashley. Take my delicious mashed potatoes all in your face. Squirt, squirt, skeet, skeet. Dusty, Pete failed at speaking Spanish like Beto originally. Yeah, I saw that clip. I heard he speaks 7 languages, but apparently he doesn't speak them very well. What you gonna do? Shit's getting real over here on this game. Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes. Oh, man. He's scooping my white substance off her face and licking it. This is like every dream come true. And Gravy realizes that it's delicious. I know it is delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. It's beautiful. Let's do this. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? No. But you don't have to, because look how built you are. You a smoke show there, Van. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Sprinkles. Hold on right there, Dusty. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from whatever it lands. Oh, well, lick it all up. Pop, pop. Can I have potatoes face? Hell yeah, you can have some potatoes face, pop, pop. Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hands. Oh, no, what you doing, Van? Don't you be throwing no food at me. I will not have no food fights in here. Mashed potatoes with gravy, pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Gross. That's just nasty. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestor. Okay, well, that's cool. I got to give you showmanship. That is pretty cool. You ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite. And you will all look on with envy. Shut up, Charlie Kirk. No one's saying anything anymore. No one's talking anymore. So I will just continue on with the game. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bit of his signature dish right off the goddamn plate. It's not a plate, it's an axe. He specifically explained that to you. Get it right. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The rushed salts could be toxic. Too late, it has been eaten. He ate it, now you gonna get sick as fuck. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. Yeah, Charlie Kirk, you sick, motherfucker. It killed him, hell yeah. Woo, Charlie Kirk dead. Long live Charlie Kirk's death. You a ghost now, motherfucker. You got Pac-Man in your eyes. Crazy ass shit. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. You gonna become a ghost like Charlie Kirk. Don't get no Pac-Man eyes. Move away, everybody. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up and pops. No, Pop Pop. Pop Pop gonna die. Hell no. God damn it. Maybe he's already a vampire and he's already dead. So maybe he'll be okay. Pop winces in pain for a moment, then almost immediately back to his obvious self. Oopsie, fine. See, he's got a strong gut from all that disgustingness. Sometimes being disgusting pays off. Tastes like poison! How you know what poison tastes like, Pop Pop? The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They're emotionless as statues. The class bell rings to tremble the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poison. That's what I said. He's a disgusting motherfucker. He got a hell of an immune system. Charlie Kirk could learn a lesson or two if he was still alive, which he is not. Fucking Charlie Kirk. I'm not sure the professor here makes enough money. Yeah, I know, right? But you're a dog, so how much money do you want, dude? They should just pay you in dog food or some shit. Ghost of student. Hello. I just turned into a ghost over here. Yeah, shut the fuck, Charlie Kirk. Get off the game. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. Oh, yeah. Come to Papa, Colonel Sanders.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. Hell yeah.
I don't need you to walk me home because I'm an independent man and I can take care of myself. But I will let you because I like your company. So come on, Colonel Sanders. Let's do this. Ghost of student. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. Go away, Charlie Kirk. Nobody likes you. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. Yeah, I do. You know it. All right, let me read over here. Shut up, Charlie Kirk. Ain't that the truth? Could control me as an adult each time I post this stuff and remind... Oh, they literally force medicated me and locked me in my room due to a sleep disorder with master locks of the teen. They even put my SSI in their name and made me an adult minor behind my back so they could control me as an adult. Well, that sounds shitty. I am sorry you had such awful fucking parents. He dead as fuck. I know, thank God, finally. I'd say something, but no one is responding, even when I talk to others in here. I don't know. Sorry, Beast Nation. I'm trying to read everything, and so at least I'm talking to you guys. That's what Discord's for, though. Believe in you is... Oof, sorry to hear that. Yep. And over here, let's see what's happening over here. R.I.P., yep. Cyberez. And I got a dog emoji. Too dog for atheist chat. Where is Charlie Kirk? He died on the game. His ghost. He's a ghost now. All right, I'm following Colonel Sanders out of the room. Shit's about to get real. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Yeah, we got ghosts roaming around now. Charlie Kirk ghost. Colonel Sanders stands in the quiet neon glow and speaks softly.
Those mashed potatoes you made in class today.
Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them, Colonel Sanders.
They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with.
Hee hee. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Let's do it. Colonel Sanders, I want it. Please give me the chicken dick.
Colonel Sanders? Yes, Dusty?
There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef in the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights.
We should follow our dreams with all our heart, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star.
Hey, no, you? Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of our story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? Yeah, we forgetting Charlie Kirk, dude. You remember Charlie Kirk? He dead now. You can't prove that.
I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name?
Charlie Kirk. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We are talking about me. Me. I am the hero.
The Spork Monster's here to fight a hero. What? What the hell's going on? We got Spork Monsters now? Oh, hell no.
This shit's getting wild. Kill him. Kill Van Van. Destroy Die Death. I think I left the fridge door open. Let us nuts. Oh, hell yeah. You gonna run off with your big muscles and leave us here with this Spork Monster?
We will not let harm come to another student. Except for that ghost kid. I kind of dropped the ball on that.
Be afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster. See? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence?
Before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What?
Now I gotta fight some motherfuckers? What is going on in this game right now? Come on over to Twitch, people. We gotta get that channel going. Twitch TV /Dusty Smith. If you're on YouTube watching me, go to Twitch and watch me instead. These things are going to be moving to Twitch. This is a one-off on the YouTube thing, so be sure to go support me on the Twitch shit. Found it. It's more complicated than it needs to be. Found what? Oh, Discord. Yeah, it is more complicated. I do agree. Not your fault, Dusty. You responded, but I got no idea what's going on in the chat. I just get anxious when in a group trying to interact with people and everyone continues on like I'm not there. Yeah, that's usually the way it works. You just kind of got to jump in, and sometimes people respond to what you're saying, and sometimes they don't. I understand it's depressing when nobody responds to what you've just spent a long time typing out. Sorry about that. Try not to let it get you down, Beast Nation. I responded to the topic interests me. Agreed. You're a very integral part of this family, Beast Nation. We love you. Don't let it get you down. Oh, I'm almost out of weed here. Fuck. Sucks. So, some of you guys might know that the family business growing up was guerrilla growing marijuana. That's what a lot of my uncles did, and I was brought into the family business. And so they got this new thing out now called auto-flowering seeds. You heard of this shit? So supposedly they sell these at all the finer seed shops on the internet. Supposedly, you put the seed in the ground, and they don't have to have like a certain light cycle. Like when you grow weed indoors. I don't know if you know this or not, but you basically grow the weed on like 24 hours of light, either 24 hours or like 20 hours on and 4 hours off, but like at least 20 hours a day of light for the first couple months during the, what do you call that? Vegetation stage. And then after about 2 months, you switch the lighting to 12 hours on, 12 hours off, which tells the weed plant to start producing bud, basically. And then another 2 months of that, and it produces the bud you need, and then you harvest it. Well, they have these new plants, supposedly that are called auto-flowering. And you put the seed in the, the medium, and you only have to let them grow for like 45 days, right? And you don't have to change the lighting cycle. You can have them on 24 hours a day, and you don't have to switch to 12 hours and 12 on and off to get them to flower. They automatically flower. And you can have weed in like as little as 45 days. So we tried this shit. It doesn't work. This shit sucks ass. They like grow up these little spindly bullshits. They don't even like, they're not even a tenth of the size that other marijuana plants are. So anyway, long story short, don't believe that shit. Auto-flowering is bullshit in my opinion. So, how long are you streaming for, Dusty? I'm going to stream until I fuck Colonel Sanders. As soon as Colonel Sanders blows his giant load all over my chest, it's over for this stream. So we'll see how long that takes. I have no idea. First, apparently, we have to destroy a spork monster, which is not amazing. What will you do? Attack, defend. Well, obviously defend. You always defend first, right? I decided to defend. Which defense will you choose? Well, I only have one. Trepidation. You close your eyes, but open one just enough to... Well, that's not a good defense. What? Spork monster goes in on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. Oh, shit. Getting real. 1 damage. All right. Yeah. No, that defense didn't do worth a shit. All right. Attack, I guess. You decided to go on the attack. Yeah, I will cook with love. Obviously, I cook with love. 1 damage. All right, we're 1-1, motherfucker. Spork monster won't forget this. You shouldn't. Remember it, Spork monster. Focus her mash mine and draws energy from a Mother Earth itself. Oh, shit. He got Mother Earth energy? They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? I guess I'll defend again. You decide to defend again. Which defense will you use? Buff up. Yeah, buff up, motherfuckers. I draw energy into my arms. Thinking back on all the stirring I did, the masturbation I did, and your muscles grow super swole. Like you're ready to take on anything. Hell yeah, I'm swole as fuck. We gonna whoop your ass, Spork, bitch. Spork Monster's no quitter, buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. I took 2 damage. How many hit points I got? If you take much more, you're not going to survive the battle. Well, fuck. Attack him. Go on the attack. Kill him. Kill. All right, let's chow down on this motherfucker. Chow down does 2 damage. Only 2 damage? But I have muscles and shit. What the fuck? Oozing cheese in the long quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Not me. Probably Pop Pop. He can lick it up because he got a good intestinal tract. Philip Roller Sportmaster prepares for his ultimate attack. Rounded edge. No. All right, Colonel Sanders. To the rescue.
Thou villain, your reign of terror stops here.
Get him, Colonel Sanders, with your sexy ass. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Oh, shit. You fuck, sport. Pot power power pinch. Get him. Pot power power pinch does 10 damage. Is he dead? Sportmaster defeated. Yeah, I was scared. I thought he was going to fucking kill the shit out of me. What's up, Beat Station 2020? Joining me on the Twitch. Hi, Hero Langley. How are you doing? Looks like I found the right chat room. I was in with my tablet, and I was the only one in the chat. I'm sorry about that, but you got the right one, baby. Uh-huh. All right, we're killing some spork motherfuckers now. And injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Spew your steam, motherfucker. Forget mercy, finish him. Spare the wretched beast. Oh, God. Okay, let's spare him. I'm feeling kind. You managed to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. That's right. I don't want to kill anything, even chickens. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I suddenly want to be back, like you said. Cool. The Spork Monster scuttled off into the night. Get bent, Spork Monster. Fuck off.
The defeated monster left behind a special item.
Is it a condom? Please be a condom. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon close inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magical spells with a golden chicken on the cover. Hell yeah, that's a sexy ass book. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. That's that. That thing's gonna be tucked. Haha, you get it? Yeah. The last name to have signed it was Borko. Oh shit, Borko. The last name I already said that, motherfucker. I already clicked you. Click.
Borko? That name sounds strangely familiar.
Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hand. Let's go to the library and see who Borko is. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. Oh yeah, I'm so depleted. That's what happens when I give my final attack. The world around you begins to fade away. I'm gonna pass out. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. I guess I'm just gonna sleep right there in the fucking ground in the quad. Oh shit, here in my bedroom. You see my bedroom? The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes. You fall asleep. I bet it does. Gonna have some sweet, sweet dreams of you, Colonel Sanders. He must have helped you get home. Oh, he's such a gentleman. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. What a man. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers begin to pull up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Ooh, tucked so tightly. Got the tightest tuck out of any of the girls. Good night, my Colonel. Sweet dreams, Colonel. In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there. Ooh, it's getting freaky now. Instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Yep. Tripping balls again. Zzz. What's up? What's up, all y'all? Riding some chicken. Uh-oh, Curly Chirk dead. He also riding chicken. Next. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? Probably drug trip. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Jizz! Not much of a secret, huh? I gave it all away. It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. We're already in love. Can't fight love, Colonel Sanders. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. All right. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Is she still my bestie? I've already ghosted her multiple times. Miriam. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, gay? I think I might like Pop. Oh, good. Awesome. Pop needs some loving. Little Pop. Get it, Miriam. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. I like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a total sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3?
What?
Doesn't that break some child labor laws or some shit? Shame on the army.
Not only that, but he founded a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats just because he put a hat on one time and thought it looked cool.
So he's the leader of a cult? Well, that doesn't surprise me. But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat. He wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders.
You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now?
We definitely connected yesterday.
Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess?
Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. I know. Fuck you, bitch. You don't know. He can like me for me. You're just jealous. You just go off and you with your little pop, who I might add is sort of beneath you, but fine. Whatever you have to do. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. I'm going to prove it to you all. You don't even fucking know. It's going to happen. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of the secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up.
A secret ingredient?
Yeah, I just said that a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. ...
Sure, this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in a botanical garden where I was wandering.
This can't be good.
He told me about all his passions for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor,
Oh, God.
I could have some of my own.
What did you do? What did you do for dried flower petals, Miriam? I don't want to slut shame you, but I'm about to. Please, Miriam, don't tell me.
So I filled my suitcase with them and I brought them home.
Holy shit, you must have done a whole bunch of favors to get a whole suitcase full. Good Lord.
He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling come over me, and the flavor was like unlike anything I ever tasted.
It's magic mushrooms. You having mushroom trips? Give me some immediately. I think that you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here.
Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices.
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Fibber.
Please, please, please. It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders.
I ain't selling Colonel Sanders out to you. You cry all you want to. I am not into you anymore. I want to end our friendship. Make up a fake ingredient. Yes. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about... It was Eye of Newt. I know it sounds like some kind of a witch's potion, but what can you do?
Eye of Newt? Wow.
Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity, and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some dumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you interrupted. A wind rushes in, cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. He's on a white horse. Oh my God, he's glorious. Could you be any sexier? Even the horse is sexy. Ooh, this is getting to me in my naughty places. Stand back and admire his majesty. Run to him. I'll stand back. I don't get trampled on a fucking horse. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. It's a beautiful horse. I will admit that. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. What? That's not how you do horses. You gotta take that thing and like rope it up or some shit. It's gonna run off free. Colonel Sanders, you're not a very good equestrian, to be honest with you. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. I'm basically like Donald Trump now.
Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home.
All right, I don't believe you, dude. That horse is gonna get run over on the highway. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut have you had? What? A horseful beaut? Dang it! That's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you.
Oh, Dusty, just get really, really nervous around people they like.
Oh, bitch, you sold me out? Wait, this is not helping. Don't help me! Quit helping!
I mean, they got food poisoning and we're up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it.
You throwing me under the bus? She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappeared to the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. Oh my God, you've ruined everything, Miriam. When you enter the classroom, you see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. You know, it must be really bad. All right, let's check the chat. The Colonel of Bestiality. I know, ain't that right? Piss Dusty is Colonel Sanders in disguise. I know, I don't eat chicken, but I'm the Colonel in disguise. Miriam is a thut. Yep, I don't know what a thut is. I know what a thought is. Is a thut some new millennial shit I need to pick up on? You'll have to educate me on that. Yeah, I'm moving over to Twitch soon. Support our boy Dusty. Thank you. Hello, I appreciate that. Beast Nation, peace and love. Colonel Sanders on CBS. Okay. Same to you. Bedtime. Good night. Good night, Simuist. Horses. Okay. Hello, Twitch. Hello, Silver Prime. Hello, everybody on there. From the UU and the ES and the UU claim not to mind their leaders being called ministers. Their talk sermons, congregation, etc. That sounds bullshit. Should be some separation of church and state. In my opinion. In my opinion. Nailed it. All right. Let's continue on with the show. Wonder how far I am in this game. I should have looked it up and see how long it takes to beat this game. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. Could be anything, let's see. You try and get a peek over Van's hulking shoulder. What you guys up to with your little vampire teeth? But he sees you coming. I bet he does. He'll see me coming later. Oh, whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to even handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Yep, I'm gonna pretend like I'm not interested, but I'm gonna get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van muttering something that sounds a bit like a magical spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset him. Oh, and you're the Emperor cooking, are you? You make the rules. I'm not sure how you'd know a good meal if it ain't you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just the culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. Oh no, is it the sport? It's my book. Why you steal my book? How'd you get that book? Give it back, man. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the sport monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad? Ashley immediately elbows Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall. Where Pop at? Leave Pop alone. And they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Don't, Pop. Do not entertain them. We're playing. Hee 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 hee. God damn it, Pop, have some self-respect. They being mean to you. They bullying you. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van's meaty foot. Good, run over his foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of butts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Biz womp. What do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Words missed. Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van, sending him flying across the room. You go, Clank! Whoop his ass! Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Don't help her, Colonel Sanders. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? She playing you, Colonel Sanders. Don't believe her. I love you, not her.
Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at last. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I got lovely career aspirations to focus on. Yeah, tell her, Colonel Sanders.
Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's penned, which doesn't seem like that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. That's what you'd expect from a professor dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now. I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. All right, rub his belly. After he catches his breath, Sprinkle regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do, which is in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence. It was Chicken who first signed their name. I don't think that's true. I think that's false information there, Sprinkles. I think you need to check your sources, to be honest. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. Fucking Colonel Sanders is ruining my goddamn career with a sectionist. Fuck off, Colonel Sanders. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Gonna eat. We about to die, motherfuckers. Well, Dusty. Yep, I'm hungry. Let's do this. Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water? Why the fuck would I sample a glass of dog? Why would I sample a dog biscuit? A shimmering pepper. Well, all that sounds like what the fuck? Like the pepper's obviously gonna burn my face. A dog biscuit's gonna make me look like a fucking idiot for eating a dog biscuit. And the glass of water's gonna make them think, why you juicing a glass of water, dude? That's just water. What's wrong with you? Okay, I guess I get a pepper. But to burn my fucking face off. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. Hell yeah. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. Well, that's what the water's for, right? The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. Oh, yeah. Oh, suke now. Gonna do drugs and get high as fuck. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. I want some of these peppers in real life. Where do I get them? Culted IC, people are waiting on Discord if you want to chat. Oh, are they? Okay, let me check over here. It was like they hate cancel culture, but they try. I can put you in touch with Faraday Speaks. He's a friend. His community is full of people that fit the bill. I have a few in my community. I don't see anybody that wants to talk. Oh, I'll take a call. Did I talk to Silver Hollow already? I don't know. I'm just going to continue with the game for right now. Got to get it going. Oh, Charlie Kirk's Ghost back. Ghost the student, my friend. Ooh, oh. This guy again. Yeah, fuck off, Charlie Kirk. I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh, oh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All right, who do I have to kill? I guess I got to kill Van Van. I'm on it. All you must do is, I know, kill Van Van. I already know. Cough, cough, murder the motherfucker. I was saying to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is cough, cough. Sorry, I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. Just say it, motherfucker. It's fine. I'll work through. Cough. To fulfill, cough, the prophecy, cough, cough, you feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man. So close. You should have spoke faster, dude. Should have told me to kill the dude immediately, and I would have done it. The ghost of chicken pass. I heard that. All you must do to defeat the Undertaker is buried alive match. Oh, Undertaker. Yep, America would have been better if it would have been a chicken. Chickens are pretty cool. You come too. Ha, I come too. Everybody comes too. And fine, everyone is staring at you. Look away. I am not an animal. I'm a human being. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Why'd you try to hand it to me? What the fuck's wrong with you? Don't put shit in my face. You want me to eat it? You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. How am I going to pay attention when Colonel Sanders' beauty is standing in front of my goddamn face? I cannot.
We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch.
Okay. Let's go. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. Uh-oh. Dimming the lights. And your rivals enter and making a dramatic announcement. What you got to say? Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. All right, Gordon Ramsay, fuck off. Demand they stop wasting everybody's time. Step up, tell them you're on. Hell yeah, let's do this.
Hey, a bit of lunchtime competition, eh?
You know how the Colonel loves competition? This is totally going to get his knickers all wet.
Count me in. If I had to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it.
I'm not the fool. You're the fool.
Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Dusty.
I thought you might, Colonel. You're going to like more than my gumption.
I'll be watching your performance.
All right, you sit over there and you watch me, Colonel Sanders. You watch all of me. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Doubt it. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not until we turn on the timer. Just then, a huge light blast in your face. Flashing the words, timer baby, oh, I'm getting blasted in the face. Timer ready. Blast my face, timer. That's what I'm talking about. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo.
I stand corrected.
The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope it's a message lifts you to victory.
Ah, thank you. He's my biggest fan. Ooh, I finally got myself a cheerleader. He's always right there when I need him. Ashley, like a diamond, I was formed under pressure. And now it's my chance to shine. I would have hit you myself. Doubt it. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. Yes, I can. Gonna press all the shit out of here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's wrong. Okay, fuck. Whatever you think, Dusty. Get your head in the game. All right. Sorry. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. 11. That's right. Yeah, you might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Fuck yeah. Tail wagging intensifies its own. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Vigilance. That's wrong. Fuck. I'm terrible at this. I'm losing. I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. All right, I'm trying, dude. Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is seemingly stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace you want to survive. All right, I'm doing terribly. When you were a child, your father told you never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Oh, now would be a great time to harness that energy. So where does it come from? Oh no, that's wrong. I didn't click anything. Fuck, I'm dead. That's a horrible time to start forgetting important things. No, I can't possibly recover. Nope. I'm done. Try again. Yes, try again. I can do it. I can do it this time. Let's do it. How far is it going to start me back? No, I got to go all the way through these. All right, let's just get on with the game. You're on. Let's do it. Yes. Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go. Fuck you. Timer ready. Do it. Aroo! Okay, I decorated. Let's go. We're not going. Shut up, Colonel Sanders. Shut up, you. Everybody shut up. Let's do this. All right, let's do it. This one this time. That's right. Haha, got it. Yeah. I don't know. All right, winner gets to rub my belly. Don't give a shit. You're going to season this chicken. All right, let's season it. 11. I know this one already. That's right. Hell's yeah. Rocking it. Tail wagging intensified. Now that you got some base steps going in, it's time for elevate your craft. What was it? Trust. Ah, that's wrong. Fuck. What is it then? All right, I'm trying, motherfucker. Next question. They're rooting for me. Good. Root louder. A small town where dreams are born. That's right. Yeah, I did it. Rocking it. Aroo. Hell yeah. You tried to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. I'm trying. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. That's wrong. Fuck. God damn it. Next question. Colonel Sanders out of the corner. Okay. I got to do this for Colonel.
I believe in you, Dusty.
Thank you, Colonel. He's actually cheering you on. All right. We can do it, Colonel. Which will be awesome, except nobody's watching you makes you totally forget what you're doing. All right. Now you can think of Colonel Sanders on his horse. Sexy Colonel Sanders on his horse. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a traditional Victorian bathing? What? It didn't let me click anything. That was too quick. Grr. Motherfucker. What a hump. He's too sexy. All right. Sorry. Click it. I don't know. I just wanted to click it really quick. I'm not even reading. I don't have time to read shit. You're really struggling. Yeah, no shit. You gave me a fucking time. She plating? Fuck. Yikes. God damn it. Zizbop. Everybody's against me.
I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes this means sacrificing the personal touch.
Okay. Were.
You might not have any hands, but Dusty does, and good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed.
There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way.
When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand in the mixing to rescue your dough before it's overmixed.
Dusty, no!
But you're not fast enough and your head gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quick spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. What? Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. Oh my God. What you often find
Is that these easy ways can turn out much, much more difficult.
Everyone stop what you're doing because I'm about to ruin. The battle's over. All right, fuck. I got lost, I guess.
It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish.
Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. All right, God damn it. But I suppose you should at least tell us what prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to desserts. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Dusty to the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pulls the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Ooh, that actually looks really good. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream two ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry good jelly. Well, no wonder I lost. She's way fucking better at this than I am. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce.
Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley?
Oh, you. Hee hee. As he places the sauce-covered finger in his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something in his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Man, I'm starting to sweat. What the fuck? Why am I so hot all of a sudden? This competition really brought out the fucking sweat in my head in real life. Gotta turn my fan on and blow up my face now. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself in Colonel Sanders. Ashley, I'll let you internalize it. I ain't showing you my rage. Your rage burns so intently with your eyes that they burst into flames. But I got a fucked up hand and my eyes are on fire. All this shit's going wrong. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash. Well, this is all going bad now. And they fall off your face. Well, what the fuck? Now I'm hideous. Which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Oh, well, fuck all this. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult inside of you. A storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married, probably. God damn it. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly.
I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out.
He looks like he's pretty flushed and sweating too. Why are you so sweaty, Colonel Sanders? Oh, he got his fucking vein back in his head. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef.
Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before?
That's exactly what I think.
Well, then you think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school. Incredibly handsome, successful, and motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer.
I didn't know.
People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been.
Sounds like this guy could really use a hug.
I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give.
As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion.
One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds.
Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scar from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's Spork Monster! Barkow? It is. I know I said I would be back after the whole fight to the death thing. Maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just want to say I was wrong to attack you and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Aw, thanks, Barkow. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a sport monster, you know. I don't believe it. You were a human once? Well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student until one day some mean kids with a magical spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magical spell book? Precisely, and I procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there.
It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Dusty, together, I am sure we can defeat them. Hells yeah, you and I can do anything, Colonel Sanders. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. Fuck yes! Let's go immediately with my eyebrowless ass. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Yes, I am. We gonna do this. We gonna do it. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. I already felt that. We already had this shit. Colonel Sanders, me and you, buddy. All right, let's read. Dusty, you're so damn sexy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That reminds me of, I was going to show you guys an old picture of me. The picture of me, like when I did my my video about the adult autopilot book. Sometimes I take that picture of that video and I look at that video and then look at what I am now. It looks like a totally fucking different person. Wonder if I can find that shit. Load up the weed and then I'll look for it. Let's see if I can find that video just to show you guys how much different I look now compared to them. It's amazing. And that was like, I don't know, 7 years ago. I look so much better now than I did 7 years ago. All right. We're over here. Let's see. There we are. Just think of this. Like, what the fuck? I look totally different now. I look so much better now than I did back then. Don't know what I was thinking. I was all clean shaven and shit. Ugly Dusty. Horrible. Aging like a fine fucking wine. My hair's all fucked up, though. All fucked up with my sweaty ass. I got all sweaty during that fight scene in that game. Alright, enough of that. Back to the game. Appreciate the compliment. Just weird how different I look. Oh, I closed it. I didn't mean to close it. Oh, well, it didn't matter. What else you guys got to say? I wouldn't tell people that. Load up the weed. Yep, load up the weed. I load up the weed in my pipe. Smoke, smoke. Awesome. You are so high. Yes, I am very high. That's for sure. What better way to do a game like this, though, than do it high as fuck? Kind of got to be high to play this kind of shit. Dusty, clean shaven? Nah. Some folks look better with a beard for sure. Yep. Hideous. Doesn't even look like me if I'm clean shaven. Awful. Plus, I was like balding back then. I didn't have all this hair. I didn't do all the steps that I had to do to get hair. So, I had to wear hats and shit. Picture a clean shaven Razor Ramon. I know. Got all that machismo. I'm the bad guy.
Top Chef, Spork Monster still become a chef? Yeah, I'm rooting for the Spork Monster. I'm glad I didn't kill him. He seems nice. Dusty going for the Colonel Sanders look. Either that or Colonel Sanders is going for the Dusty look. Yep, I'm definitely older than Colonel Sanders, so he's copying off me. Used to look Corey Feldman. I know, right? Used to love me some Corey Feldman and Corey Haim as a kid. Which one's dead? Is Corey Feldman dead now? Or is it Corey Haim that's dead? I get them mixed up, the Corys. Yeah, you do now. Oh, look at that child. People tell me I look 12. Yep. Like a little kid. Trying to rock the daddy look now. Seems to be working for me, so. Alright, let's continue with the game. Stepping inside the Santa's home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Already did. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders.
Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with an ambitious chef.
Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy. Or something crispy. Or both, perhaps. What is it? Reveal it, keep it a secret. Hell no, you gotta reveal it to the Colonel Sanders, obviously. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation or keep it a secret just for you? Oh, maybe if I keep it a secret, though, it'll make him want me more. He'll want to fuck my brains out just to get my secret recipe, like I want to do him. So, okay, let's keep it a secret.
Actually, I've said too much. Please forget I ever said anything.
You can practically hear Colonel Sanders' heart beating in his chest. He tries to act demure, but his facade begins to crack. Oh, I got you. I got you sweating, Colonel Sanders. Oop, you sprung.
I can appreciate a good secret, of course. In fact, I got many, nearly a dozen in my fried chicken recipe alone. But I would hope that you could learn to trust me with yours.
Well, I suppose you did share a secret ingredient with me yesterday, so it'd only be fair.
Colonel Sanders' face grows serious.
Ah, yes, about that, you see.
Yes, Colonel?
I haven't been completely honest with you. That secret I told you was fake. Ah, you lying, bitch. Why you lying to me? I thought we had something, Colonel Sanders.
Oh no, the ingredient you shared with Miriam, it wasn't true. I didn't share it with Miriam. I told her a fake one. Get your story right, game. Don't you remember my selections? You're angry with Colonel Sanders for lying, but the fact that you revealed his secret shows he was probably right to do so. I didn't reveal the secret. I literally didn't do that. This game is fucking me. Not remembering my choices.
You mean it wasn't one of the real 11 secret herbs and spices?
You see, we only had just met, and I had to make sure that you were trustworthy and capable of keeping my most important secret. To me, my recipes are priceless.
Well, I have something to confess. That secret ingredient you told me, I shared it with Miriam, my bestie. I didn't do that. I told her a fake ingredient. What the fuck, gang?
Unfortunately, I already knew that I didn't do it. I was very disappointed. But now that you've come clean, we can start building our relationship as fellow chefs again.
All right, this is just fucky. This game just being all fuckity fuck. Hey, look, in the background, it's the real Colonel Sanders, the old one, and he's in Kentucky, and then he's on a fucking camel about the pyramids, and he's a little kid with the beard. What has happened in this game?
I promise to be honest from here on out. I really do.
I'm counting on you.
Then, in that case, I present to you my original coleslaw.
The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway.
Magnificent!
Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl.
Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You a freak, dude. You gonna smear that on your penis, aren't you? I know what's gonna happen. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Yeah, keep it, dude. Whatever kind of freaky sex shit you had to do by coleslaw, just do it.
Sure, why not?
Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment.
Hope we go change this a little more comfortable. You sex ass. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Let's snoop! You got a chicken. That's a chicken sculpture or something. Is that a stuffed chicken? That's just creepy, dude. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on the item to discover more about the Colonel. All right. Boom. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. Cheersing them? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. Next up, you look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. No idea. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Already said that, dude.
Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices.
An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. All right. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Let's now get parents. Don't give a little baby drumstick. He'll choke on that shit. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? A psychopath. He's a psychopath. He's going to kill you and wear your skin as a dress. Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Yep. Narcissist. Tap on an item. Let's see. Urn. You take a close look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty. Yeah, it is. But when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Good Lord, get over it already. Why dwell on that shit? Tap on it out and discover more about it. All right, a candle. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? What? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69. That was the summer of 69. No, it's one of these secret recipes ingredients. It's... Why you covered up? Fuck. Alright. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of a comb. Alright, that's freaky. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just a silvery in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Why? Why does he have a comb with spun silver? None of this makes any sense. Oh my god. That's a big cock. You noticed a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic. It's real! What? You think I would have noticed that before? Oh, it's stuffed. Okay. Taxidermy? Must have been an important to Colonel Sanders when he was alive. Yep, pet chicken. Now he's going to kill a bunch of chickens to make up for his pet chicken that died and the misery it caused him. A little note clipped into the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Hell yeah. Love me some chickens. Time to smoke some more weed. Smoke some more weed about it. Amazing. His hair is made of spun silver. I know, right? He is some kind of fucking superhero. Some kind of golden god. Colonel Sanders. Oh my god, this game, how much did I miss? You've missed 3.5 hours so far. I've been playing this game for 3.5 hours already. And I must say, it's amazing. It's an amazing game. It's cool, though friend zone is usually always just a few $100,000 away. Yep. I don't really do the friend zone too much. I mean, I'll be friends with a woman, but like if I'm really attracted to a woman, I don't really foresee a reason to watch her date other people because it just hurts your feelings and whatnot. So you might as well just go do your own thing. No reason to not be nice to her, but you know, you don't have to like... No one's owed sex and no one's owed friendship. You're not owed either one of those things, in my opinion. The Colonel is getting into a dress. Yep, hopefully. That would be hot. I want to see that. It's not even choose your own adventure. It's the same thing either way. I know, right? It's a lion. It's lion. It should remember my selections at least. It's the very least it could do. All right, a little note. Click the chicken foot reads. The true state bird. I already read that. All right. Tap on an item to discover it. Okay, let's look outside. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Oh, shit. Charlie Kirk back. Fuck off, Charlie Kirk. Just then, the ghost of the student pops up. Ghost of student, are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? I wasn't thinking about it. I was thinking about fucking the Colonel in his ass. But since you're interrupting, what you gotta say? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window, a crack, and the ghost of students is swept out with a breeze. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's a private party. All right, what else we got? I can't tap on anything else. What else? I don't see... Oh, something over here. Okay, what is over here? You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one of its hangers and try it on. Oh, shit, wear his clothes now? Well, that's not nice. You don't just go to somebody's house and start wearing their fucking clothes. That's creepy as shit. The jacket is a bit big for you. Fuck you! No, it's not. I'm a giant. But it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. Good Lord, I'm a stalker. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Hell yeah. Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I'm sorry, dude. I am a ridiculous freak. I am obsessed with you.
I don't usually loan out those, but I must say, it does look good on you.
Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. All right, you decide that now is your moment and make a big move. You tell him your code, you fess up and tell the truth. He says he likes the truth, so I'm gonna tell him the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you.
I'm not sure that my big chicken dreams have left any room in my life for romance right now. Well, goddammit.
Overwhelmed, you take out the jacket and run for the door. No, don't run for the door. Be cool about it. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Come back, girl. Colonel?
Yes, Dusty?
I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful.
I think you're right. We should take things slow.
You talk late into the night and drift off into slumber. Dream sequence! Yeah! Time to trip balls again. Z. Dogs on chicken. Oh, and goes to. Hell yeah. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about, blank. In some jurisdictions, blank isn't even legal. But if the recipe is secret, how would they know? Good question. Twitch is busted. What's Twitch doing? Is Twitch being fucky? Raid, what's up, Raid? I don't know if you guys are rating me or not, but cool if you are. Longtime fan of the show. Either way, hope that helps somewhat. I appreciate that. Anything you can do always helps. Make a move. Oh, yep, no, I thought I'd tell the truth. But I did make a move. It was the same thing. Making a move and telling the truth. So, had the same outcome, I guess. So, the secret is Coke? I hope so. That would definitely make this chicken way more interesting. I only talk to a woman that I would smash. Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, if you really have a bunch of feelings for a woman and she puts you in the friend zone, hanging out with her a lot, she's probably going to make you feel worse about your life. So, there's no real reason to do that. Getting stoned with Destiny, playing video games. Great way to spend a Saturday afternoon. I appreciate you guys joining me. It's been fun thus far. Eventually, we're going to fuck the shit out of Colonel Sanders. It's going to happen. Just wait. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeous plated breakfast. Oops, god damn it. I skipped too much. Fuck.
My cuisine and your taste buds. That is.
I missed what the fuck he said. Oh, well. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Flatter him, take him down a peg. I don't want to nag, so I'll just flatter. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eyes as he gazes out the window.
And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail.
Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. What the fuck is my problem, dude? Get your shit together, Dusty. Don't be so emotional. Play it cool. There's still one more day of school after all. Yeah, the 3-day school year at this prestigious cooking college. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Oh my God, I've already dissed her so much. I feel bad for him. You should take him down a peg. I don't want to nag because that's like pickup artist bullshit, and I don't do that. I don't have to fucking nag. But I should have done it anyway. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something happened to you. It's okay. I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but... You would not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Pop, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him, you'd better
Harness those wild horses, young man. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little guy. Long story short, he took me to his favorite shush house, but things quickly spiraled out of control.
What is a shush house? This is getting dirty. Did she just say shush house? As if that's the thing people just say? What is that even referring to? That's what I said. Me and this game on the same fucking page.
And now, I'm not really sure where we stand.
You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear.
And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what?
Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. Fuck you! If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, I don't want to be right. I have to have that chicken dick. You don't understand, Miriam? After a short argument, you both agreed to go your separate ways. Hell yeah, we're not friends anymore. You go fucking get that pop dick. I'm getting the chicken dick. We can both be happy. Why ain't got to be a competition? All right, let's move on. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. Oh, God, not these motherfuckers again. You can tell from a distance they are picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp the fact. Pop, quit being a doormat. Stand up for yourself because, you know, he's Pop. Yeah, Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Yeah, sprinkles. It is a dog and a treat. You can't get your swirly. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve, Dusty, suggesting I pick on a defensive horse. Now you're just twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. It doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever! Colonel Sanders arrives. Just as it appears things are close to a boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on.
Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Dusty, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon.
Aren't you concerned about my hand, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard.
Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive.
What is he doing complimenting her? You supposed to be mine. But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce?
It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received.
That's a lot of words to say it was bland.
Excuse me, Dusty. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Dusty. You're ruining it. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel.
I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of fine foods. Oh, hell no.
Don't let them. Get in the way.
See you inside, Dusty.
This is not going well. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. I'm gonna cry. It's sad. How much of the game have you finished? I'm on the last day of school, so I'm assuming I have about 30 minutes left. That would be my guess. She lies. She tell me like that kind of girl. Yep, true that. She's had a heck of a night without you. I know. It was all because of me, too. She wouldn't even be a pop if it wasn't for me. Colonel Sanders can only be with Dusty. I know, right? He needs to understand that we were meant to be together. I was made for you, and you were made for me. Yeah. Time to kill her. I know, right? Let's bury the body. There's like a spot right over here. I suggest we bury her in this area. Maybe under this tree. She could fertilize the tree with her dead carcass. That's what I'd like. All right, let's keep going. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. It's time for some black magic. About time! Let's burn this shit down. I want to get all carry on these motherfuckers.
Wow, that book? It looks like bad news.
I thought we were not talking.
It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out.
You open to a page covered with the arcane writings, cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page.
I can use a spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger?
Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Do I do it? What do you guys think? Do I erase Colonel Sanders from my mind forever? Or do I keep trying to vie for his giant juicy chicken dick? What say you as I smoke this last bit of weed I have in my pipe? I bet you motherfuckers are going to want me to cast this spell and erase him from my memory. I can already tell. That's what you sick fucks want me to do. So, you nasty librarian. I know, ain't I? I'm a sexy lie. Keep going for Sanders' love. Oh, wait. Okay, so I should not erase his memory. Chicken dick. Alright, I will not. The crowd has spoken. Don't do it! No black magic. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you to all know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. I'll wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perching on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you never to come back here! Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again! After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Dusty, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by sad whimpering coming from the back of the room. I tell you to save it for after class. But I miss you. We went on one date, Pop, and how can you miss me when I'm right here? Pop's voice quivers as he pleads his case to Miriam. Every time I blink, you go away again. That's a really cute thing to say, Miriam. What happened between you and Pop? I got her in trouble and now she's mad at me. I didn't just get in trouble. I got yelled at by Pop's mother, who blames me for getting him banned for every museum we set foot in. Oh, so that's what you meant by shush house? Pop, we went on one date. We're over. And it meant so much to me that I made this for you. Too hurt to go on arguing, Pop leaves his creation behind and runs out of the room. That's some nasty ass shit, Pop. What you making? That's like some booger slime. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition, Showdown Challenge exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all at the arena. Oh, hell no, I'm going to start sweating again. Going to be in a competition again. Fuck. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam. How are you? Okay?
Okay, I'm so mad. I could smash my tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone?
Her tiny cocoa is delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm going to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're going to cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way.
You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me?
Yes, I am. I'm going to dish you again. Have you been paying attention? I've done that every time.
Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but sure, there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup.
And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. We're going to do this shit. Are you ready? Later, T. All right, thank you for hanging around Crack House. You're going to miss me, fucking Colonel Sanders, but you hung in there as long as you could. Appreciate that. I don't even know. Pop looks like he's 6, I know, right? Just like doing some pedophile shit in this game. Pop has no objective permanence. That's very deep and also sad. Is he even old enough to be dating that girl? It doesn't look like it. Seems like somebody should be calling the law on this shit. This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage. I already read that. And a chance to beat the pants off. I want to beat the pants off. I want to beat the pants off Colonel Sanders, not Van Van. Even though if I have to beat the pants off Van Van, I guess that's cool. The supposed man-man and his evil counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick list of recipes you've been working on. Dusty's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, oh hell, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. I hope I'll have another cram session right now. Would you like to cram it into me, or should I cram it into you, Colonel Sanders? Dealer's choice. You just let me know how you want to do this. A little more weed from a pipe. Smoke it if you got 'em. We're hot as shit playing Colonel Sanders, and all of it is not very great, but it's pretty entertaining anyway. Motherfucker, shut. Okay. Awesome. Time to win the Colonel's heart. I know it's the last day. It's my last chance. If I don't fucking win his heart, if this game ends without me getting some chicken dick, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. All right, your cram session is interrupted. All right, I already know that.
Dusty, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam.
Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory.
The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you.
Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious.
You usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick with. When? Yeah, because look at his hotness. The oven timer goes off behind you. Ignore it! Like there was no sound at all. Fess up about your practice dish. Yeah, I'm going to tell the truth. I told the truth. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit of more than visualizing.
I know my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards.
That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell?
Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else.
Oh no, is it burning?
Haha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping help of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out.
The moment of truth.
Colonel Sanders, wow. It's the best pot pie I ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day.
There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That's it, except to cook with everything you've got.
You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime.
You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll put you over the edge of victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original recipe fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Uh-oh, about to get sweating again. It will start burning any second if you don't pull it out. Dusty 2029. No, right? That's what she said. And that's what he said. That's what all of us said. Oh yeah, Dusty would do a perfect Colonel cosplay. Yeah, for Halloween. It's gonna be my new look. I'm gonna have to get like a bow tie, a red shirt and everything. That would rock. Dusty cosplaying this version of Colonel needs the white cat. That's true. I'm gonna work on that. Give the pie to Sanders. I'll give the Sanders all of my pie. You know what I'm saying? Every inch of it. All right, let's keep going. Getting real, y'all. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Holy shit, he got floating chicken? This motherfucker badass. He using the black arts.
Egg wash!
Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth.
Best friend, Baster Blaster.
Van flexes his pectorials as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and ride! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed.
Shallow personality spatula.
Even Clank gets into it. All right, you go, Clank. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? I don't know. Just now, I guess. I'm cool with it. Ashley, it's the singularity as was foretold in the prophecy. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Leave him alone.
Self-destruct.
Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Oh no, she's cheating. Do it. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Probably. You got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? No. I will not use evil with evil. Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? That's right. I will not bow to your cheating, Ashley. I am better than that. I'm going to do it the hard way. Yay! Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. Oh, yeah, he did. Wink at me, Colonel. We gonna get it on. Let's get it on. We should be fucking.
I believe in you, Dusty.
Miriam notices too.
And I've always believed in you, Dusty, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever.
You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking?
Tiny food, short cook times. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you.
Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. You fucked my shit up, Miriam!
It's the secret ingredient.
Oh, no. The boiling pot explodes, and Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into dark clouds that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. Oh, no, the black arts. You done fucked us, Miriam. You done fucked us. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate the battle. So I'd say you're doing pretty all right. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork Monster notices that you've got the Grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross and magical items and accidentally selling me, huh? Ha! Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. Always wanted to be a top shelf, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like the time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during the scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Give up and drop out of culinary school. You summon extra power from the deep within yourself. Okay, well, I'm actually going to summon extra power.
I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win.
Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. Hell yeah, let's do it. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Dusty, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. Fuck off, Charlie Kirk. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. What? You stole my energy.
You're interrupting my inspiring monologue.
Sorry.
My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery.
You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything except turn back time. You cannot find a way, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. God damn it! But don't worry, dear Dusty, you may have suffered some setbacks, but it's not all lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support.
I've been watching you today, and I must say I am truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches.
He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. Oh yeah, it's on like chicken bone.
I'm here to help.
All you've managed to make is mac and cheese and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it.
But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules?
Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart.
What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on.
And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts.
And are you suggesting?
If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union.
Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. Finally, Chicken Dick, come on. You must now prepare to present your dishes.
A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete.
It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying!
It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there.
Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Bullies! Bullying! Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess. Did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing as how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs, but may I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCS AL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks, clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester, a 3-day long semester. It's not been a long semester. It's the shortest semester ever. Wow, 3 whole days long. That's exactly what I'm saying. This game is reading my mind. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup.
My word, it's so delicious.
Is that a teeny tiny neurotomaki I spy afloat in itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef.
Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name.
Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself.
Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink nose, or pink tongue, pink dog tongue, dip into the bowl.
Sublime!
Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug.
Thank you, Dusty, for helping me to believe in myself.
Van, you're up.
Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an ex-hoon urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one of the urchins with spines from a second different color type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles.
A bit much, don't you think?
That's exactly what I did. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around.
Woof, woof.
Please be gentle with my cuisine.
Grrr.
Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch! My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keep poking my tongue. Disqualified! A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't you... This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swelling tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk.
I know, yeah. I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it.
Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up.
Now describe your dish. I made
Orange blossom, Turkish delight in a light rose water syrup topped with French marinade and connected by sugar glass. That's some complicated bullshit right there. That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful.
However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Oh, fuck that shit.
Don't eat the food?
At a cooking competition school?
Got toast in your ears or something, Dusty? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. ... I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe it too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. Obviously, Ashley, you're disqualified. Get the fuck out of here, Thought. Thoughts be gone.
Rage overtakes Ashley and she finally cannot keep her two-face routine up.
You wouldn't know how because they didn't even cook you.
And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. She was really trying to be liked by everyone? What the fuck? One of the rudest bitches I ever seen in my life.
This isn't the last you've heard of me either. Get the stepping, Ashley.
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. It's me and you, Colonel Sanders. We in this, boy.
2 chefs, hell yeah.
It takes 2. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese
has become something else.
He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing that bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays.
Just when I thought I seen everything in this kitchen, you gave me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, what? Dogs don't live 49 years. They only live like, if it's a tiny dog, maybe 18 years tops.
This dog's a lying bitch.
I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. What? Everyone gonna pass the class because we did good? That don't seem fair. What the fuck?
That's some bullshit. You pass and you pass and you get a pass. All right, Oprah, slow your roll, player. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension.
That's right, we use drugs again.
LSD is one of the secret ingredients.
You win. Hell yeah, I did.
Me and you, Colonel, about to do some sex. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. Oh yeah, we did. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. That's right, bow down. You should see me in the crown. Motherfuckers, bow down. Sprinkles declared that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on. How could they be better than this one? They couldn't be. We have achieved perfection, the Colonel and I. Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. Oh, it's a party. Time to party with the Colonel Sanders and get all up in his jockstrap. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Looking good. Got a nice chandelier and some stars and shit. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. Oh, get it? DJ Dog is in the house. Ow, ow, ow. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist. Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? You ain't 49 years old. You may be 49 in dog years, but not human years, because you'd be fucking dead, dude. Sorry. Van and Ashley. Ooh, look at Van. Sexy as shit. Who wears short shorts? Van wears short. Ooh, Ashley got some short shorts, too. Got a little heart, so we can see her boobies. She's a little bit thick, but I like it. Tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. Good. That's what you should do. Make amends for what you've done and seek redemption. I am all for it. For a moment, you actually believe them. I have faith in you guys. Not another haunting. Fuck off, Charlie Kirk, goddammit! No ghosts allowed at graduations. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, classic Charlie Kirk. Lying his ass off to get attention. Oh, amusing. Fuck off! And now that everyone is together, shut the fuck up, Charlie Kirk. It's the Spork Monster. He totally mellowed out. Kill him! Kill him, Spork Monster! Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here on out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Hell yeah, Party Rock is in the house tonight. Stone tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. That's right, get the step, Charlie Kirk. No one gives a shit about you. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know, she's gonna do great. Let me see what you guys have to say in the chat. Mac and cheese hair, eat your hair. Hell yeah. Is this still KFC game? Yes, we're about to fuck Colonel Sanders any second now. There's gonna be Colonel Sanders fucking. We've only been playing for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So 4:20. That reminds me, smoke me if you got them. We're gonna get super stoned and then get some chicken dick. Chicken dick is the best dick ever. Want me some chicken dick? You can put your chicken dick in my cloaca. It's both the pussy and ass. Yep. Alright. He checks it every once in a while. Yep, I'm checking. Destiny will not see the chat. I see it over there. I'm just playing the game. I'm trying to get through this game. It's already taking me 4 hours. No, it makes sense. 49 dog years will be 7 human years. Okay. If it's human year, if it's dog years you're talking about, I guess I can accept that. I got dinner, but I'll come watch this later. All right. You're going to miss all the chicken fucking, but okay. Later, I got to watch my boy Steve-O on the news. Okay. Later. 8th news is coming on. I don't know what to do. 80 song intro. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? It's all good. Can always come back later. Here we go. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an interest? I wonder. Who could it be? It's Pop. What? Shocking. I didn't see that coming. He arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. He got a crown on. You should see him in his crown. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you were able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma. So we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Miriam, will you be my lady king? What an incredible turn of events. An offer to join the royal family. It's like a dream come true. You'll get to be a princess. Or maybe a queen. I'm not sure if he even knows. But either way, crowns and gowns, baby.
I'm sorry, Pop, but I'm not interested. Not now, at least. I've got so much to do with my life.
A twist on twist.
So many more 3-day universities to attend.
God damn it. Sorry, Pop. Looks like you're not going to get your dick wet. But you are like just a little kid, so, you know, maybe give it a few years.
So many tiny foods to meticulously sculpt and then watch get accidentally blown away by a single sneeze.
Okie dokie. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Clank, now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What?
I actually feel like I knew it for a whole time.
Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Bye, Clank. It's good to know you. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Finally the party gets, oh, he looks sexy. He ain't wearing his bow tie anymore. He got a little t-shirt on, little dorky red pin, got his pocket watch on. Hot as shit.
Howdy, classmates.
What's up, Colonel Sanders? Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough just to give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal.
I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, and man, by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken.
Don't buy his chicken. Eat vegetarian. The end. What? What? No! We didn't fuck! What? You about that goddamn better not be over! What? What? No, it's not the end. Alright, woo! About to get pissed, man. Didn't get my dick in a booty hole. Didn't get a booty hole in my dick. Didn't get nothing. No, it's not the end. Good. Woo. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken for dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Yeah, he does. Let's get it on.
Colonel Sanders, Dusty, what are you doing sitting all alone?
I'm waiting for you. Your big, sexy chicken dick. Bring it. Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance.
I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from a University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Just to name a few.
It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me?
Yes! Yes, I would love to. Here we go. It's all happening. It's all happening. As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you.
And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Dusty.
What? I gotta wait for you to have 100 restaurants before I get the chicken dick? I'm starting to think this guy may not be into dudes. Or women. Maybe he's asexual. I don't know. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Let's play together already. Bring it out. Let's see it. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Here we go.
Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll need to do by myself.
What? He got his vein popping out again? Good Lord, this guy's picky as shit. But who will help you run your restaurants?
I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is your best pass forward?
Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef?
Can you live with only half of him?
Will you be able to endure sharing him with this other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at a pastry school.
Oh, my dear Dusty, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side.
All right, good, finally. At least we're together. What? No, where's the sex? I was promised chicken sex. I just played for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I need chicken dick immediately. Is that really the end of this fucking game? God damn it, KFC. Ah, god damn it. I'm never eating your fucking KFC goddamn chicken again. Didn't give me no chicken dick or anything. Wasting my fucking time. Didn't get laid. Didn't get my booty tugged on at all. Shit. Well, that happened. That was 4 hours of my life I will never get back. 4.5 hours of my life you have just spent with me trying to fuck Colonel Sanders and failing. So close to fucking Colonel Sanders. I can't believe we didn't get this chicken dick. But oh well, what you gonna do? We tried. All you can do is make every attempt you can to get the chicken dick, and if it doesn't work out, you just have to live with reality as it is. So scroll down. Yeah, Dusty. A-ya-ya, please. I don't know what the fuck that is. We need a Dusty A-ya-ya. What is an A-ya-ya? I got friend zone. I know, right? He'll get friend zone. He wanted like to be by my side. He didn't want to be a business partner with me though. This sucks. I know. He's an asshole. Fuck Colonel Sanders, even though he's sexy as fuck. Yeah. I don't know what a yeah is. You have to explain this fucking bullshit to me because I am out of the loop on it. I'll get dinner, but I'll come watch this later. All right, later. All right. We got a yeah emotes in chats. Is that some kind of cartoon character, I guess? I don't know what that is. So, cool. All right, well, I guess that's all I'm going to do today on this. That was fun, right? We had fun playing some Colonel Sanders, trying to get a little chicken loving. So close, but no cigar. It was fun. I had a good time hanging out with you guys. So you guys make sure to sign up to follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dusty Smith. AI is a meme. It's like weeb cute hype at Dusty Smith. All right, cool. AI's for everybody. Colonel Sanders died in 1980, but I still wanted to see sex with him. I know, right? Sex with his creepy old dead corpse would have been amazing. Fuck this. Anyway, be sure to sign up and follow me on Twitch. I'll probably be playing another game tomorrow, maybe. I'm going to start doing this more regularly. So if you guys want to see this, it's not going to be appearing on my YouTube channel. This is a one-time special only. So if you guys want to see this shit, if you enjoyed it, if you were entertained, be sure to follow me on Twitch. And I will be back soon on Monday for my regular podcast show. Appreciate you guys joining me. I'll see you guys then. And as always, until later, chicken dick!